Good morning, everyone. Today is a mega stream. I'm going to be working on multiple comics, going into some deep work, finishing up some odds and ends, starting at 8 a.m. And if you're watching in a replay, make sure you say hello over on YouTube. This is a mega stream today. I just decided I'm going to go as long as I can and work on the things I need to work on. And we're going to call it a mega stream. Let's get the Instagram up. We're live on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, X, and mega stream. I don't know what consists of a mega stream, but it's more than an hour and a half, let me tell you. We're gonna go until I'm satisfied. Today I'm feeling unsatisfied with my workflow, so I'm gonna lock myself in. There's no other meetings on my calendar unless Gary himself calls me in. This is the mega stream today. No warm-up sketch. I'm going to dive right into things. If you're new, email us at comics@VeeFriends. VeeFriends was created by Gary Vaynerchuk. You might know him as Gary V. We've got cartoons. We've got trading cards. We've got comic books. This is me. I'm the one doing the mega stream today. I'm going to draw my butt off here this morning. The aspect ratio is not good for you. Sorry. Is it good for everyone else? I'm using the, you have to click in live if you're watching it on X. You can come on over to YouTube, but I do the vertical streams. That's what I do. So get in here. We got the newspaper comic strip. I'm going to be working on that today. You'll see me working on this one. I'm going to work through this a little bit more. We might dive into this one with Ambitious Angel. I don't know what you mean about the aspect ratio on X. Corso, can you check that out? I don't know. It looks like it's the same thing I always stream, so it's a vertical stream. So on X, they're only going to give you the square, so you might be seeing just like the middle part of the stream. You have to like click in to watch it, the whole thing on X. Or we're live on Instagram. We're live on TikTok. But I don't got time to mess with that right now. We're going to keep drawing, keep going, unless it's broke. Thanks for watching. Might dip in and show you, this is this weekend's comic strip that comes out on Sunday. The newspaper strip, you're going to want to pick that up in newspapers. I've seen a couple people sell them online. A couple people are buying them and selling them on eBay, which is crazy. There's a list of the papers, but I'm not going to really promote that. I just want to get into drawing today, to be honest with you. First up, let's open up a pencil topper for the morning, and I'll open up these throughout the streams. And I'll check your chats. I'll check your chats up there. Where's my you know what? Where's my camera, man? Where am I? Guys, can't see my little face on here. There I am. Hello. Oh. Something's wrong here. Gonna fix this. Sometimes OBS is like, where am I? There we go. Gotta fix this so you can say hello. There I am. I was saying hello earlier. That's me. I'm going to be drawing things for a long time today. Maybe 3-4 hours. I don't know. Let's see. Let's open up this one, see who's in here. We've got a bubblegum dope dodo. Fun fact about Dope Dodo that you don't know. She is one of the skateboard legends of urban skate hero, retired, runs her own skate magazine. This is all from Gary. These are Gary notes you haven't heard, by the way. Dope Dodo. So, okay, I'm gonna go back and find a strip. It was a long time ago now. I think it might have been in January. There's a strip that's been unfinished. It's a 4-panel strip. I got a little bit busy with. That's not the one. Might have been back in way back. Not there. Not November. Come on, man. November. December. It wouldn't have been December, right? Not December. Although I never finished this one either. Maybe we'll get into that one today. Yeah, that's a good one too. There's so many unfinished things that we started on some of these streams that I want to finish them up. All right, January, February comics. Here it is. We're finishing this one up. Doing it right now. Okay? You can't stop me. I'm in a mood this morning. Scott Thomas Reviews, what's up? Let's see here. Also, my TikTok chat's open. A couple people watching over on TikTok. A couple people watching over there on Instagram. What day is it? It's Friday. It's Friday, the 7th of March. We're live. Is it Friday? Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah. I don't keep track. Hi, real Andrea. Hello? I'll look up and look at your messages occasionally. I've got, you see there, I've got your chat over on Instagram. I've got TikTok over here. I've got my OBS, and I've got all the other chats over there happening. So I could just kind of look up and see what's going on. Occasionally glance up and say hello to you, but I'm doing some deep work today on these strips. I've got a lot of, I keep thinking about this one because it's not going to be winter soon. But it's funny because it snowed yesterday, and I'm like, God darn it, I didn't finish that strip. And, you know, of course I'll be like, DJ, what's going on, man? Like, where's these strips? And I'm like, oh, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I have a bunch of unfinished things. So I woke up this morning, and I'm like, let's get to it. VeeFriends Clips is working on a clip of me right now. Thanks. Appreciate that. There's a treasure trove of information in the live streams because we haven't really clipped any of my live streams. Sometimes I'll say something, you know, I don't know, I rant a lot. I'm not a real, I was thinking about this because we're doing a lot behind the scenes at VeeFriends to have a lot of programming coming up. This is an alpha. We're trying to be live as much as possible. We have many shows on Whatnot and different things and live commerce. But I realized I'm like kind of hard to produce. Like it's hard to produce me, or like I'm hard to be scripted. I don't, you know, I don't like Comics Jam was really fun to do, where we're collaborating, or even yesterday's stream where we worked on the Carrying Camel thing on the drawing board stream. I liked doing that. But I think if someone were to write a script for me and say, DJ, you got to stick to this script, I don't feel like I'm good at that. I'm either in a mood to riff on stuff or get creative. I don't really fit in a box very well my entire life. So I'm sorry, everybody, if I've let you down. I can't. My brain doesn't work that way. It's a very visual brain. I'd rather be deep diving with you on stream of consciousness. What is consciousness? That's been on my mind lately as I've delved into in my private life working on. It's been a month now. It's March 7th. I started on February 7th doing transcendental meditation and studying consciousness, really. What is it? Where do thoughts come from? Where do ideas come from? Better ideas, you know? Where do the ideas come from? How are we all connected? That's what's interesting to me. Because I kind of have this deep feeling, and probably you do too. When I look at people, I was having dinner with an old friend who draws comics, Jim Rugg, and known him forever. And I told him what I was up to here at VeeFriends, and I'm like, At some point I told him some pretty deep stuff, and I was just like, I just get the feeling that we're all connected, and everybody knows this, like to some level, whether what religion you believe in or what thing you're doing, whatever your belief is, deep down you know there's something else, there's something bigger than us, and somehow we're all connected, we're all thinking the same things. It's just true, and we're all fighting the same battles at different points in our life, and it's interesting to me because when you say that, you see a person's eyes kind of go, huh, it is deep, you know, there's something deeper. And for me, talking about the VeeFriends, you know, I told him about what is VeeFriends, and I said what's funny, what we've been saying on these streams. I told Andy yesterday too that we say a lot of times VeeFriends meets, there's Pokemon meets Sesame Street, and that's fine, but on these streams I'm like, Pokemon meets, you know, Pokemon meets Marvel, Pokemon meets, the thing that someone said in the stream the other day was Pokemon meets therapy, and I was like, yep. I'll see your questions too. I'll get to them. How do we make animations? Very interesting question. But Pokemon meets therapy is just stuck with me because I remember sitting with people at like the National Card Show or at the wine thing, the parties that we've had, or at VCon. And when I'm drawing a sketch card for someone, I'm asking them, why is the character important to you? And then someone will give me this really deep thing about their life, very private things sometimes. And I'm like, whoa, they're really opening up to me. That reminds me of like the tattoo artist. When I would get tattoos, I don't do it anymore, but you get a bond with the tattoo artist. Told me people really bond with their tattoo artists because you're sitting with them for so long, and you're having these you're going through pain physically, and you're also kind of expressing your feelings about why you're getting that tattoo or something like that. And I was like, oh, and this was like one of the first times that I really kind of felt that in making comics for people. And I'm like, this is special. This feels different. All right, I'm jamming through this one. This one's been on the plate and unfinished for a long time. So, Yabre, or yeah. This is a challenge. How do you say your username here? Let's see. Yabrasra asked how we make animations. Different ways. For the animated ones that you might see on the YouTube channel or the Reels, we have a couple animators, different animators, that take the images and they actually chop them out, and they make, there's programs that do it, kind of move just this arm, and it's just a different type of skill set really to make certain things move. Full animation is a whole other story. The stuff that you see on YouTube Kids was made by Moonbug, which makes the Cocomelon show. So they do classic kind of animation with keyframes and, you know, anything that you would Google right now about how animation is made is exactly what Moonbug does. And then we also have an animation studio that's that we work with, different freelancers and stuff like that. And I don't have the patience for that. I like it. I know how to do it. But I can give you a story in 4 panels just like this. It's so cold here. This is dumb. You decided to live here. This is Decisive Duck. Forgot I gotta put the names in too. This is before I was putting all the names of the characters in. The reason we do that, by the way, is because we're a new brand and people don't know. We don't want people just to think this is just a duck. We want you to know that this is Decisive Duck. Yeah, VeeFriends Cartoons on YouTube TV is made by Moonbug. Yep. Yeah, they got a whole team. we get to see the animatics, we get to see the scripts, you know, and approve all that stuff. And yeah, it's a fun process that they have there for that. Really cool. So there's not a whole lot that needs to be done on this strip to finish this up. I can't believe I let this one hang. And I'm like, need to finish this one before it stops snowing. And it just snowed yesterday here where I'm at. So I was feeling this yesterday. My wife and I both walked outside and said, why are we here? Why are we living here? This is terrible. But we love Pittsburgh. That's why we love Pittsburgh. Santa in the chat. Do you have recommendations for drawing stick figures with Procreate? Well, couple questions there. Stick figures with Procreate, I mean, you just would put them on a layer and draw the stick figures. But I can show you real quick right here. Let's just find a brush. I'm just going to use a pencil brush like that. How I do my gesture drawing is like, that's a head, that's the shoulders, this is the body. Oh man, why is it not? I'm locked in there on a certain layer or something. Let's just find another drawing to do. Let's do this warm up. This warm up sketch from the other day. The mustache, the horns became the mustache of Admiral. Just fun. I would do like, you know, I do gesture drawing, so like head. This shape here is very interesting. If you just learn to draw these shapes like this, they're almost like bookmark looking things, right? If you can draw the head and that weird and bend it around, but then you add a couple more triangles on it. Look, you got kind of a, you see what's happening there, right? It's kind of like, right? That's so fun. You could just fill a whole page with these, and then bend it a little bit, just right. And then you might take that, drop the opacity of that layer in Procreate. You can fade it out like that, and then do another layer on top of that, and then really start to figure out the, like you're like molding clay on top of the armature is what I would say. This is what happens though. I get you know, that's kind of what, there's a lot of tutorials out there on YouTube that will teach you how to draw. But yeah, stick figures on, you know, I don't draw stick figures really, but if I did, I would kind of do almost the same thing. You got the body line. Keep your hand loose. Hey. Hey everybody. There you go, there's some stairs. Totally derailed from this. It's fun though, thanks. When you do original character images, you deliver them to Moonbug. I think with Moonbug it was a little bit different. I'll give you a little behind the scenes there, because we have our specific VeeFriends characters you see on VeeFriends.com. Gary allowed them to explore and give us the different styles. So that, you know, let's take a look at that real quick, just real quick. I'll answer these questions as we go. I'm going to be here for like 3 or 4 hours, by the way. I'm going to stay mega stream today. You see the difference between the Moonbug characters here. They're angular. They're like more, right? I think when we first got them, and like, you know, Fearless Fairy has a mouth, which she doesn't have a mouth, but in the cartoon for kids she does, because the psychology of kids needing to see a whole face. There's a lot of like child psychology built in that Moonbug knows. So the characters look a little bit different in the Moonbug style. dinosaur specifically too, and Dog doesn't look like that, but he does in the cartoon version, and that's fine. So Gary gave them the freedom to, hey, do a style. You guys are the experts. These are the characters. Do a style. So the Moonbug cartoon's a little bit different than the regular styles of the VeeFriends, I'd say. Thanks for all the questions over on Instagram. This was really great. Oh, here's some on, let's see. Is it the same person? How do you make the cartoon animations on TikTok? Is it Instagram? That seems to be the same question. Michael's Cartoons, thanks for watching, following if you're following. Target, thanks for following. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, yep. New strip is live. Scorpion said today's going to be a good day, yep. Today in space, he said that's what happened to us at New York Comic Con earlier. I said that when I was drawing for people live, I got to hear a lot of personal stories, and Today in Space shared his with me. Some of them I remember, some of them I don't, but like obviously his passion is space, and his main character that he collects is astronaut and alien. So you see that like people are already connected to these characters, even if they don't have their full stories yet. Do I have a schedule for my lives? I usually am live Monday, Wednesday, and let's just pull this out. I'm going to pull this out. Let's pull it into this bucket here. Let's see. Usually I'm live on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on these streams, 8 a.m. Eastern time. Today I'm going to stay live until, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. Let's see. I don't have any other meetings on my schedule today, so I'm going to dive deep here in a minute. Hang out with all of you and draw things, and hopefully I don't just talk the whole time and don't draw things. That would be bad. Yeah. And then we also have the Whatnot. We do stuff on the Whatnot app. So I think it's going to be Corso and Ali from the comics team on 2 p.m. on Monday. And then we do 10 a.m. on Thursdays on the Whatnot app. Corso and I do a drawing board. Yesterday I drew this Caring Camel for Orion, who's a Caring Camel collector. And then I decided to throw it on a mug for him, and it's getting shipped to you, Orion, if you're watching. So just made that call to do that for you. He's watching a lot of the streams. He's been in here almost since day one. I've met him a couple times in person. That's kind of when people say, hey, how do I get special stuff? I don't know, you just hang out and we get to know you, and I just feel it, and then I just do it. That's kind of what's up. So today on this stream, I'm jamming through a couple things. Like, this is an old strip that I had that I didn't finish. The coloring was almost done, and I just it's just been hanging out. And I'm like, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I say these stories over and over again, so for people that maybe I just keep saying it, because it's a live stream and new people come in. So thanks for, yeah, bras. Yeah, yay. I'm just going to call you yay. Follow us on VeeFriends Comics on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. This is where you're going to find all this amazing comics coming up. We also have comic books coming up. These are going to change the game. These are the comic strips are cool. Don't get me wrong. Comic strips, I love them. Love them to death. But the comic books are like next level stuff coming soon. Full adventures. The VeeFriends are real. We're saving the world. All that stuff. It's just, yeah, this is great. Covered by J. Scott Campbell, by the way. If that means anything to you. Look at this. Look at this. I found other stuff. I have like random things sitting on my desk. Look at that. Just look at that. Chris Face and art. So I wrote the story. Chris drew the comic. We're doing all kinds of stuff. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I've been drawing comics. I've been drawing comics for a very long time. I started professionally, you could say, in 1998. So it's been a while. But worked for different self-published, different publishers, did a bunch of different gigs. You know, it's pretty much a gig, what we call a jobber. A jobber over in the comics world. So I did a lot of freelance stuff, and long story, guys, should I do the long story or the short story of how I got the job here at VeeFriends? Long story or short story? And then I'll just tell it as I'm talking. Long story or short story? Get to the jobber. Yeah. Some people hate that. The freelancers that really hate, well, I'm not a jobber, I'm an artist. I'm an artist. Long story or short story? Mega story. Uh-oh. Mega story. Alright, here we go. Story time. I drew comics my entire life. My teachers, my art teacher when I was in high school told my parents that I had cartoon tunnel vision and I would never amount to anything in art because I had too much tunnel vision on cartoons. She wanted me to be like a painter. And that drove me because I was like, oh yeah, I'll show you. I'm a cartoonist. I'm going to draw comics, and people would be like, comics aren't real art. And that just made me mad. You know, it fired me up when I was a kid. And so I just stuck with it, and I worked for different things, like I said. I worked for comics full-time, 13 years, raising a family. And it sounds like a dream, but it wasn't, because it's a lot of hard work. And a lot of hard work. And also when you're married, young, it caused a lot of tension, because there were good years, there were bad years. Like, you don't have benefits. A lot of these publishers don't pay benefits for the artists. Artists are poorly taken care of, even at Marvel and DC, and you know, people end up losing their lunch picking this as a career. It is pretty crazy. It's not the most solidified career choice. So anyways, I took a day job at a place called, I took a day job and I was there for 11 years while I still drew comics on the side. And it was a creative job, so I felt good about it. And I kind of was not walking away from comics for a while, but I didn't do it full time. Got into the corporate game, and I wasn't satisfied, because deep down in my heart, I was always thinking about comics. I had that tunnel vision. So, you know, I worked with a lot of top YouTubers and things, and they would always tell me, DJ, you need to lean into your passions. And of course, I followed Gary for years and years and years. As a matter of fact, I knew, just the other day I was talking to somebody internally, and I'm like, yeah, you know, I knew Gary when he was on the Conan O'Brien show as the wine guy, because I loved Conan O'Brien. I'd stay up late every night and watch Conan O'Brien, and Gary was on there. And so I knew him as the wine guy, but then he came out with a book. Actually, I didn't know he wrote The Thank You Economy. But I would buy all these marketing books. I have them all up on my shelf. I've got books from Seth Godin and Ogilvy and Stephen Pressfield, and I just love that shit. Like, it's like a lot of good storytelling and marketing, you know. So Gary put out a book called Crush It, which was about his showing you, like, hey, listen, my passion or my topic was wine. You get it? Crush it. It's funny because then someone the other day told me that they thought that his first book was Jab, 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 Right Hook. And I said, no, it wasn't. Crush It came before that. I actually second-guessed myself because they were so certain that it was Jab, Jab, Jab. I'm like, no, Thank You Economy was the first book. And then, yeah. So Crush It really turned him into an influencer of influencers, right? And I would say that Gary was a big part, if not the dude who started the passion economy. Creators from all, and I felt that too as a comic artist back then. That's why I followed him. You know, I was like, well, how can I use these skills to amplify and innovate in comics? So I was doing that. Cut 2 years and years and years and years later, I stopped watching Gary because he put out some content that was like, stop watching me. Go do your stuff, you know? And I was like, he's right. Unsubscribed. He said, unsubscribe to this channel right now. And does anyone remember this? And I said, he's right. And I unsubscribed. I had what I needed. He gave me everything that I needed to encourage myself. Repeat on repeat, you know? So I didn't think about Gary for a while. I knew he was there and I saw some of his content. And then suddenly I got into Stoicism. This is the mega story. This is the mega story. So suddenly, I was studying Stoicism and stuff, and I got really deep into Stoicism. And I saw the clip the one time that some lady runs up to his car window and says, Gary, give me 3 words. And he goes, you're gonna die. And I was just like, whoa, that's some stoic memento mori stuff. I mean, my desk is full of my desk is full of memento mori stoic stuff. I won't show you. It's a lot of stuff. I got a lot of junk here. But so there was like this new phase of Gary with soft skills, and suddenly he went from grind, hustle, entrepreneur to soft skills like gratitude and kindness and candor. And even before his book came out about that stuff, he was getting into that. It sounded like therapy, really. Like, I don't know if Gary went to therapy or not, but I was like, wow, this adds a level to Gary that's like beyond. So I started consuming the content again. I resubscribed to his channel, and it was just a different vibe. If you know, you kind of know, right? I own books, you fancy. Yeah, you know, books. Imagine that. Imagine if you actually read stuff and learned things. That's a novel concept these days. Look, we're almost done with this one. I gotta write Decisive Duck's name in here, though. Gary's like, write the name. Okay, back to the story. So I just continued to work my miserable job at the corporate. Oh, not miserable. I just was feeling not satisfied. And I made the leap, inspired by my YouTube friends and Gary. I said, I can't be here anymore. I've been here for 11 years. I'm getting older. I need to dive into what I love, which is comic strips. And so I started to build my own brand, things like that. I quit that job without a safety net, really. And took a job at a small agency locally just to kind of keep some lights on, you know. And it's an agency that I actually hired for my other job. Spark. Shout out to Spark. Spark Designs in Pittsburgh. They found out I was on the market. They're like, hey, come work for us. And I did from April to whatever. So in May of 2023. So now we're getting into how I came to VeeFriends. May of 2023. My wife was working for a fella named Benny Fisher, who's a VeeFriends mega collector, right? And he had a extra ticket to VCon number 2. Now I knew what VeeFriends was, and I didn't collect them because I just didn't have the money, honestly, to invest in things like that. And so I just knew what it was, and I was interested in it, but I was like, But there's like, you want to go to VCon and hang out? So I was like, yeah, I'll go. So I went to VCon, and the community that was there was so positive and so cool. I ended up at the Spec Brunch, which I didn't know. I don't understand what spectacular meant or anything like that. I just ended up there, met Gary at the Spec Brunch, and I gave him my little notebooks. There's a picture somewhere of me giving him my little notebooks from my brand Draw or Die. And I basically said, like, dude, you inspired me to go all in with and help people, help other artist friends. And he was like very, like, Gary about it. Like, he was very touched, and, he was like, that's awesome. And I didn't think, like, I'm going to work for Gary or anything like that. I was just like, that's cool. I met that guy. I followed him years and I met him. There you go. Mission accomplished. And then from there, I was inspired just by the positivity. I had a really deep experience at VeeFriends because I was at a brunch. I kept getting invited to all these, like, brunches and things. I don't know anybody. But that's part of the VeeFriends community, is strangers become acquaintances, acquaintances become friends, and friends become family. It's true. So I was just a stranger walking in those rooms, but I felt like these people like me, or that, I'm accepted here. And one of the girls, Andrea, she was wearing these heart-shaped glasses. She comes up and she's like, gives us these cards, and I'm staying open. I kept an open mind to just having some fun. And she's like, let's do a guided meditation in this brunch, right? And so I was like, I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that. And I did it. And it was part of the meditation was kind of like going deep inside yourself and finding your inner child kind of thing, right? And I visualized that, and I'm a very visual person, so I can visualize very well. So I visualized my inner child, and I didn't like it. I was like, ooh, that's scary. Like, it just didn't feel good. I was like, ooh, it's just dredging up a bunch of stuff I didn't want to think about, And it shook me. I was just like, ooh, I felt nervous and anxious, and I just want to get out of there, So then I go into VCon. I'm like, oh, I got some stuff I got to work on, internally. This is being self-aware, right? And I go into VCon, and Deepak Chopra, who I've also followed for years, one of the first books I read when I was like 19 or 18 was The 7 Spiritual Laws of Success by Deepak Chopra. You should check that book out. And I really like the 7 Spiritual Laws. And so Deepak, on his talk, he's a real deep dude. He does a guided meditation with the whole crew. And it's basically the same thing. Going deep in yourself. And I was like, I'm going to try it again. Because Deepak, all right. He's going to know how to... Like, all right, I'll let this dude guide me in there. Same thing, man. My inner child was just, like, locked up, hidden away. I realized really deeply that, like, I used my imagination as my armor when I was a kid. And how that fueled me throughout my whole life, protecting that kid inside. But it's also, I think, I realized in that moment, I'm like, when I talk to you on these streams or in person or whatever, I'm talking to the kid in you. Like, I'm talking to your 8-year-old. I don't want to talk to your 40-year-old self that's all KPIs and OKRs and 401ks and politics, blah, and all that. I'm talking to the 8-year-old person in you, right? So I just had that, like, epiphany, I guess, the moment. I've only had a couple of those in my life, and that was definitely a moment. And still, I just walked away from VCon going, I got to work on myself a little bit, and just maybe do some, like, meditation and stuff like that. And I did. And then October came. October, I was at Vid Summit, which with my YouTube homies, Daniel Batal, a really good friend of mine from the YouTube space, and it's Mr. Beast's show, pretty much, that he runs, and Daryl Eves, and I always love that show because it's just YouTubers. There's no fans, and they just are all very sharing and collaborative of, like, what works and encouraging you to do your passions. And once again, my friends were all drinking and sitting around a fire, and they're like, DJ, you gotta dive into what your passion is. And I said, nobody wants my passion, man. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, no one wants 4-panel comic strips. I love 4-panel comic strips. I think comic strips and comics are the most powerful medium for storytelling and rapid IP development, rapid character development, any form in history. Right? It takes simple. Like, look how fast we did this comic together here. Right? So they said, do it. Just do it and you'll find your people. And I was like, I know it's true. I know that that's true. But I just don't listen. Like, things are true. Like, you should eat better. You should whatever. So I was like, all right, whatever, man. So I said, I'm going to come back from Vid Summit and I'm doing it. I'm going to put something on my YouTube channel about me just doing comics, and we're going to do it. I got home from Vid Summit and I was sick. I got the bad cold, let's call it. And I was like, man, now I can't record myself because my throat's jacked and all this. And I'm like, dang. So I'm up sick in the middle of the night. This is the part where I get working with VeeFriends. And I'm up in the middle of the night on Twitter, just cruising through, and I see a tweet from Gary that says, I'm hiring a comic strip artist, must have 5 years of experience. And I just immediately knew, like that, like, I'm like, oh, I could do this. So I was up at 2 o'clock in the morning starting to sketch the characters, and I'm like, I don't know anything about where's the stories? So I'm searching for like anything about the characters, and I'm not finding anything. And okay, this comic is done. I think I'm going to show you the whole process of how I chop this and everything. I'm going to figure out how to do this. So anyways, I decided, I didn't email anybody. I didn't, I think I reached out to, through my wife, I reached out to Benny and I said, hey, who's the most popular VeeFriends? And he's like, I don't know. Ask Jeremy. Jeremy knows. And I'm like, who's Jeremy? And they're like, well, I'll just ask this Jeremy guy. Here's his number. So I call this guy, I don't know Jeremy, and I'm like, yeah, I was at VCon, and like, Jeremy knows, everybody knows Jeremy knows in our community. And I asked Jeremy the same question. I said, I just want to know which characters are the best to put in a presentation or something. And he said, he basically told me they're all awesome. And I'm like, well, that doesn't help. There's 250 of them. He's like, I don't know. He's like, just do the ones that you think are the best. And I said, okay, cool. I'm going to go live. And so I just went live with so it was a little conversation, just like, hey, thanks for the insight. He gave me a little bit of insight, but not like a whole lot. Just saying, like, Jeremy was pretty deep about it too. Jeremy's like, everybody has a different character, and whatever ones vibe with you, do it. And it was true. So I ended up going live on my YouTube channel, and this was the strip that I was working on. And I decided to make it about a comic strips tryout. And I just started to draw as many of the VeeFriends in there as I could. And they're showing up and trying out for the comic strip. Look, there's the lion Lynchy. I don't know if that's a good one or not. He's kind of wimpy looking. Otter comes in, right? I'm just trying to make up this stuff because there wasn't really any stories. There was just some real surface level. And I don't mean to insult anybody by saying that. It's just very surface. Most brands are just telling their stories on the surface. And there wasn't any, like, tell me the origin story of these characters or anything. There was just very basic information to use, so I could really use my imagination too. And I went live on the live stream. I just went on my YouTube channel and started. It's still out there. It's on my YouTube channel. You can go back and look through the lives and find it. I think night two of doing that, my wife and I were on the stream talking, and I'm talking about how I would put out if I did a comic strip, how I would do it. And Andy, the president, president of VeeFriends, was in the chat saying, hey, what's up? You want to have a talk? And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, man. Nick's like, can we post this strip tomorrow or Tuesday? We could post this strip right away, Nick, before it stops snowing. So I'm going to chop it up now while we're live. I'm gonna figure out how to do this. I'm gonna show you the behind. No one sees this part of doing it. Yesterday I flipped the camera and showed the Photoshop of what I do in Photoshop. So we're gonna do that. I'm just gonna do this as I'm cruising through this. All right. I've got a file here. Anyways, Andy popped in the chat and said, hey, what's up? You want to talk? And I think he shot me an email, said, let's have a meeting. So I got on the call with him, and I know now behind the scenes that Jeremy had messaged them and said, hey, check out this dude. He's just drawing VeeFriends right now live, and he watched, and that was the rest is history. I got on with Gary. Gary said he watched a lot of my stuff and researched me. I'm sure he did. And okay, so what I'm doing here now is I've opened up I'm gonna try to talk you through my process here too. Anyways, I got the job. Gary's like, you want to draw this for the next 50 years? And I'm like, I'm gonna try. That's how I got to VeeFriends. And now it's more than a year later, and I'm the director of comics, and I've got a team of great people helping make the comics, and we're telling awesome stories. We've got comic books coming out. This is just the foundation of something much bigger. So anyways, this is how I do this, right? Oh, look at that. I could probably show you a little bit of both. That's the Photoshop. This is this. So, and I'm not going to do the thing where we do the panels. I'm not messing with that, like where we do the bubbles and the things. I'm just going to take this one. I'm going to export it. First, I got to rename it because I'm sure it's called 000. Let's call it 08. No, 03. 08. Because that's tomorrow, the 8th. March 08, 25. That's how we do our dating structure. Third month, day, year. Done. I'm going to go ahead and share this from Procreate. I'm going to share we always keep a PSD file. It's a Photoshop file. I'm going to send this to my MacBook. Face and art. There you go. Facen's in the chat. Face on, face off. I just showed this cool thing. That's one of my favorite drawings that you've done, Chris. People will know more about that soon. Very soon. There's also a slew of art that you haven't seen behind the scenes that we're working on. Like some strips too. Chris worked on an office type strip, which is really great. We're figuring out what to do with it. Anyways, I'm going to show you my whole process now. So I'm going to also share a version of that's just a JPEG. So I want a JPEG. I want a Photoshop file. And one more thing. I go into the file. We don't utilize this. We should. We will. Time-lapse replay. Each strip is kind of recorded, so I can go video, export time-lapse replay full length. I gotta clean this screen off too. Airdrop that over. This is the process behind the scenes after a strip gets done. People don't realize that it takes a lot of little tweaking and post-production. Oh, I sent it to my iPhone. What am I doing? No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. My bad. Can you guys see this? What I'm doing right now? Hold on. I guess not. I'll show you in a sec. I'll redo it. Basically, what I'm sending the files over to my MacBook from here. I'm gonna clean this screen up. We're going deep today. This is a deep stream. This is my whole process. We're working on different strips. I'm going to jump into a Sunday strip here in a second. As soon as I get this one all chopped up and sent over to Nick, and you can schedule it for the weekend, and good to go. A couple of small things. I just noticed I was lagging. There's a little bit of a delay, I think. I don't know. Am I lagging? I hope not. Okay, so we've done that. We got that. We got the Photoshop file, the JPEG file, and the MP4. So we're ready to go. So what I do from here is, and I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to show you the Photoshop screen. God darn it. Figure this out real quick so I can see all my screens so you can see what it looks like. Alright, we'll just do this. That's Photoshop. Okay. I will also take these files, these 3 files, and I'm going to put them in a folder, new folder. I'm going to call that folder 030825. Okay. And then I haven't put a whole lot into things here, but I'm just going to grab this and put this in my main VeeFriends folder. Should have a finished strips, finished comics. Finished comics. There, we're just going to drop it in there. Now this will end up going to a file folder system. Well, this is a 1080 by 1350 panel. So basically a slide, like a carousel slide. So what I can do from here is I can just drag the JPEG over like this and drop it, and then I could resize it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna resize it just cause it's very high resolution, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna resize this. That's one way I can do it, right? Another way I can do it is if I just go like this. If I go share JPEG, and if I go copy, now you see it happened really fast, but I can do the same method, and if I go paste, it's going to paste it in already the size of the panel, so I don't mess that up. But I'm still going to put a little white border on it, so I'm going to just shrink it just a little bit like that. Shrink it a little bit. Zoom in there. Let's see what I'm doing. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, that's good. So I'm shrinking it just enough to give a nice white border. And then I'm gonna go file, save for web. I'm gonna go save. And I'm gonna call this, I'm gonna go into that folder. VeeFriends, finished comics, 08. I'm gonna go, oops. We're gonna call this slice 01. Okay, and then I'm just gonna move it over. You're in the deep work zone here, how the comics get made. It's much faster to do it this way than it is to like pass it on to another team. I mean, we could probably set up a system like that, but it's just so much easier to just have the artist doing it, chopping. That's slice 2, so slice 3. I think this is a fun one. I can relate because I've lived in the desert and I've lived where it's hot and I've lived where it's cold. And when you're where it's hot, you want it to be cold, and where you're, but these are the decisions we make. Decisive Duck is there to remind you that that's, you know, can't complain. Actually, you see, I see a mess up there. The line, he's supposed to be flying out of the panel. Okay, so I'm gonna fix that real quick. See, this is what happens sometimes. Moving too fast, talking to people on the internet. But it's an easy fix because I'm just gonna go find where the lines are. Right, the lines. And I'm gonna erase that. Just enough. Because I just wanted to be subtly breaking the panel like he's flying out of that panel. And for the sake of this stream. Well, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and replace the files. I'm going to go share. JPEG. Do it again. Send it to the MacBook. No. That's what we do. PSD file. Send it to the MacBook. Okay. I'm not worried about the other file there. Okay. The MP4 file's fine. This one's locked in. Go back up. There, and then I'll take those files. I'll probably grab these just real quick, move them back into the folder. Replace those files. It's going to tell me replace or keep both. I'm going to hit replace. Replace. Okay. So now, I should be able to just hit paste. Let's see. And now we've got the, nope. Let's do it again. Copy. JPEG. Copy. There he is. Little subtle things like that. Sometimes we make mistakes, but I'm catching it live and I'm just fixing it. It only takes a couple minutes to get it right, you know. Some patience. And I'll check your chats. We'll open up another thing and then we'll move on to the. So again, I'm just saying save. I'm calling this one 4. And then I like to do one more. Zoom out a little bit. Oh no, that's too far. I'll do one more. That's like a slide 5 sort of thing going on. Whoops. Come on, grab the edge, shrink it down, and just put it all. That's why I like this size format, because it scales to itself. Like, we can put this in and the ratio works. That's why it's like a universal. That panel size, 1350, 1080 across by 1350 tall, is kind of a universal comic panel size. So this will be slide 5. And you know, we've done it in the past where we take a slide for every bubble. I don't really care for that. We've noticed that doesn't really, I mean, it adds more things to the carousel on TikTok, but I don't think it really matters. I've heard the opposite. People are like confused. Okay, so there we go. That's me finishing up that comic. And then one more step. I can't show you this step, but real quick, I'm gonna wait, what? Okay. I'm gonna grab this. Hold on a moment. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this in the folder for Nick. Corso March Comics. Corso, I'm dropping a folder in there. Let's drop it like a top for the 8th. So that comic will come out tomorrow. Wait, did you already have it in there, Corso? Probably. Corso's always ahead there. All right, I'm gonna just pull the files now. Put them in there. Good work, Corso. Like a machine. All right, files are being uploaded, and away we go. Done. Strip number 1 done. Mega stream. Hey, if you're new to VeeFriends and you're watching this and just chilling, thanks for watching. I'm making comics live. Here, I'm going to be on for a couple more hours. I'm going to just sit here and work on comics. I'm DJ Kaufman, the director of comics here at VeeFriends, working on the Sunday comics, the comic strips, writing comics, comic books. We're doing web comics, we're doing comic books, we're doing newspaper comics, we're doing comics. What most people don't know is that those buckets don't talk to each other. Comic book artists don't talk to comic strip artists, and everybody's in different silos of the comic industry, and it's so weird. It's a weird place. But we're messing with it all. VeeFriends is over 250 characters. Pokemon meets therapy. Created by Gary Vaynerchuk. Soft skills, hard skills. Accountable ant. Alpha alligator. Forthright flamingo. Gary Vaynerchuk, you might know him as Gary V. Hence the name V in VeeFriends. We've got the cartoon show. YouTube Kids. VeeFriends Cartoons. We've got the highly collectible trading card game. If you don't believe me, eBay it. Just look up eBay, VeeFriends sold items. You're going to go, what the crap is this? VeeFriends also has these vending machines. I can't spin around the camera, but like I can on the other streams. We're going to... Okay, we got a purple one. Actually, purple versus blue in the chat. Tell me in the chat what's going on there. I don't like that. Wait, my camera is way zoomed in on my hand. Purple versus blue in the chat. Which one do you want me to open next? What I'm trying to do is knock off the Dope Dodo on the pencil topper. These pencil toppers are rarities. There's rarities in here. I'm always looking for the detailed ones. There's also gold, and there's diamond, and there's detailed ones. I like the detailed ones because I like to have our little friends hanging out on my drawing board there. Blue versus purple in the chats. Blue, purple. What's TikTok say? Anybody on TikTok? There's 2 people on TikTok. Come on, TikTok. Josh Courage stopped in there. Good morning, Josh. If you're still watching, probably not. Purple. What's going on over on YouTube? Purple. Let's go. Purple. It is. Purple is always gonna win. Also kind of our new brand color, really. All right, let's see who's in here. We've got a bubblegum boisterous beaver. I like it. I think that's gonna beat the Dodo. Dodo's pretty dope, but we need a boisterous beaver on this pencil. Purple. Rogoff says, I had a dream about those purple balls. Say that out loud 3 times. Yeah. These we call them capsules. Capsules. All right. Okay, what's next? So yeah, VeeFriends Comics, newspapers. Let's get into that, because that's really what's on my next to-do. Is working on this comic strip, so I think I also need to go a little deeper on this one. So I might not be able to talk as much, or I'm just going to be talking through my process, but I'll also look up for questions. 415 people are watching or have watched right now, so that's nice. Check back in. I'm going to be here for a couple hours. Let's work on this strip. Same thing, I'm kind of in the process of, I have some penciling to do. I'm kind of all over the place. I thought about putting some VeeFriends here too. I don't know which ones. I'll think that through as I'm working. And this will be a next one of the upcoming, not this weekend's, but an upcoming comic strip in the newspapers. If you want to see, let's just throw it in here so it's easy to see. Add text. lee.net/markets. This is how you could get these newspapers. It's the second largest newspaper provider in the country. So it's going out to 72 or 77 markets across the country. I'll even just pull it up. Actually, Nick would appreciate it if I said the new comic strip is out today. Let's look at this. Chris Faison did a strip the other day, so he's kind of done all the strips this week so far. Well, no, we did this Monday. Yeah, right? The Eggs one was Monday, I think. Yeah, so it's Friday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. There was a angry man talking about millennials, freeloaders, a lot of thorns. So like the visual of like this old person is just full of pain. And Empathy Elephant is saying like, hey man, look at yourself. And he's helping him pull the pain out. Like, you think hurting them will make your pain go away? I don't know how to stop. So forcing your pain on everyone else certainly isn't the answer. Right. And then today we have that same man saying, I don't talk like that anymore. And these labels that he has on himself. So we're getting a little artsy here. He also looks like a giant. He looks like he's a Godzilla walking here. It's probably not on purpose. Maybe it is. I don't know. Get over it, rude. I'm just saying. Just a joke. Snowflakes, fear. Weak. Ruin this country. F your feelings. We had to dial this down a little bit. We had this pretty edgier too, which we were debating putting out an edgier version of this, but we dialed it back. You get the idea. He sees a family, says, I don't deserve to be here. Disinfo, fake news. And so these labels are starting to come off. And he's like, shame clings to you, but so can change. And the old man realizes it's going to take some time, isn't it? He says, yeah, but if you keep showing up as the person that you want to be, the people will see, right? They won't keep judging you. So the idea is if you were a person that were negative before, and then you come to the conclusion that you were being negative. And by the way, like this post over on Instagram and share it with a friend or something. That would be great. Comment that you were live here watching me draw. That would be great to do that. The idea of you can change and it's going to take some time. It's not going to be instantaneously. People might not embrace you right away. From your past, but that's today's comic strip. Lee.net markets will show you. We'll get to that in a second. Lee.net/markets are all the places in the country where you can find VeeFriends in Sunday comics. There's over 1 million people that are seeing VeeFriends for the first time in their Sunday comics in all of these locations across the country. If you don't have it in your market, you could probably still read it on X when someone posts it. For now, we just want you to find the comic in the newspapers because we want to support the relationship with Lee. And we really believe in these markets and the communities that they're in. So we call them, they might be secondary newspapers in your market, but the small towns, the places in the middle of the country, VeeFriends are out there now, scattered throughout, maybe inspiring somebody to think a little differently or, have more gratitude in their lives. This comic here is about our logo, really, our cat, our very, 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 very lucky black cat. The whole idea there is that when you see a black cat, you see the label and you think, That's bad luck. Putting these in a group right now. Group. So they could be turned off. And I feel pretty comfortable that these are going to be the balloons. So we're going to ink that on the balloon layer. Good morning, Tweeter. Did I miss any questions? I'm going to scroll through real quick. There's a nearby city where UFOs happen. VDAD stream is going, or was going. I'm sure my stream's going to be longer today because I'm locked in. I wasn't feeling very, I was feeling very scattered. I was in a lot of meetings, a lot of cool meetings. But I'm like, man, I'm not getting enough comics drawn. And I have a lot of half-done things on my iPad. And I'm like, I gotta get moving. So it's time to lock in on a mega stream. Again, unless I get summoned by the president of VeeFriends, not of America. If the president of America summons me, I'm gonna say, it's all right. I'll pass, buddy. No disrespect, I just don't. I got nothing to add there. I have no value to add. But if the president of VeeFriends summons me, I'll leave. And if Gary summons me, I'll leave. Those are the only two people that can summon me. Sorry, Corso. Corso, I'll talk to you live. We'll just have a meeting live if we need to. We'll do that. We'll do it live. Is there a comic cover of a comic? Is there a cover of a comic? Is there a cover of a comic? We have a comic book coming out soon. There's only 555 copies of this, though, that go out to the main collectors, but the comic, this will be free to read online. J. Scott Campbell cover, issue number 1. This is our self-titled VeeFriends title. Our self-titled debut of our comic book series. Coming very soon. Very, very soon. Very soon. Thanks for watching over there on TikTok. Alib. The Alib. I'm loving the mega energy. Yeah, I woke up this morning and I was just feeling it. I was like, you know what? I can't stay up late anymore. I'm tired at night because I wake up super early in the morning. And, then if I have meetings for the day, I'm kind of like, I did a lot of meetings, a lot of good meetings, but not enough drawing. So then I thought, I'm going to finish some things today. I have some deadlines and things, and I gotta be careful not to say too much because I don't want to drop too much alpha here on this stream. But we got a lot of fun stuff happening behind the scenes. Of course, there's Topps Chrome coming out. There's a lot of things that are moving behind the scenes. Wait, am I on the wrong layer? I think I am. Alright. I gotta pay attention. It's one of the problems of doing the streams, not these streams, but some of the other streams is like we lock in and we do just a couple things. Alright, I need to do these pencils before I do the lettering because it might change the lettering. If that probably doesn't make sense to you, but as I flesh out bare minimum Bob over here, it might change the dynamic of what he's saying, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm doing. If you're new to VeeFriends and you're watching and hanging, email us at comics@veefriends.com and tell us that you're new. we'd love to hear from you and hook you up with something. Maybe your first VeeFriends collectible. Go back to my pencil brush. So don't be shy. Email us, let us know. You know, a lot of this thing that I'm going to be doing the next 2 hours is going to be deep into cartooning land, but I'll try to answer some of your questions too, and monitor my work chat. Just in case something comes through that I'm not aware of. Critically important. We have a critical comics need stat. Okay. But thanks for watching and checking in. Here Bob is like kind of saying like, oh no, he's going under that ladder. Like if you walk under a ladder, it's bad luck. So sometimes, again, it's best to draw he's gotta be pointing down. It's best to draw the hands first. Then connect. Shirt. Roll up sleeves. Fix that. Go back. We'll do one more layer on top of this will be the inks. So really what the pencils are is just kind of molding the lines a little bit. And getting that action down. Like even this tie kind of flying over this way. He's bare minimum Bob, so his shirt's kind of untucked. I've poured myself 2 cups of coffee so that I can just stay locked in here. Do the cartoonists write their own comics or are they written as a team? That's a good question. I'm happy to show that. Let's see if I can show that to you real quick without showing you anything. Let's cover this up. Okay. So, how we currently approach the daily comics is... Oh, I'm already zoomed in there. Each cartoonist, here's Allie's board. This is Allie Castro. She's drawing some of the dailies. This is Chris Faison drawing some of the dailies. A lot of the dailies. Between the two of them, they're handling the Monday, Wednesday, Fridays right now for quite a while now. So you see here these 4-panel kind of script blocks that happen on here. But the main thing we've tried to do is keep things centered around these, what we call like 20 lessons, 20 themes, and I've numbered them as well. So choose people who lift you up. Failure is a great teacher. Share your unique story. These all sound pretty familiar to you if you know VeeFriends or Gary. Empathy for the bully stops the bully. Optimism takes more strength than cynicism. 99% of things don't matter. It's okay to change your mind and start over. Stay curious. There's 20 of them. There's probably more than 20, but these are the main 20. And then what we do is when we're writing scripts, this is a new one. This is a bustling city crosswalk. Maybe a crowd of people rushing, talking heads down with their phones. So Chris wrote this. he'll pop this and he'll put a number on there, like this one connects to knowing yourself, or wait, loving yourself first. How to love yourself first. C would be a cultural, and G would just be straight up copying Gary's content, making it into a comic. Right. So we do this. We look at the scripts together. We've got a little chat. We have a meeting every Monday, and we jump in here and we put the numbers on, and we kind of say, okay, cool. But right now, Ali and Chris are very empowered to write a lot of these and concept them. And then if we have ideas too, we'll pitch it to the team. But for now, for the past couple months now, they've been rocking out these ideas that are just solid, you know. Probably not getting as shared or as much love as I think that they deserve, but they're good. They're good, solid comics. And beyond that, the same team, I can't really show you too much of that. Well, down here in this spot, these are actual full issues of comics. You can see Chris is on the board right now. Chris is over here on this board. His little name there. And then, you know, we're working on comic books. You know, straight up, real. I don't want to give too much away here, but I wrote this new one, and Chris is jamming out the art for it. Look, we're blending everything about VeeFriends into things. So yeah, we got a lot happening. And then over here in newspaper land is me working on the newspaper comics. So we've got one big creative board here that we're using. That's right, I'm double fisting this caffeine today. Look at this. Got it. We got my Pearl Jam coffee mug and the Death Wish coffee mug. It's not Death Wish coffee, but I just like of course I like the Skull and Bones. So, cheers. Some real sneak peeks right now, y'all. This is a mega stream. This is a mega stream, Chris. I can't give away the hotness, but what are we looking at here? Oh, we're looking at the Sunday. We're looking at this past Sunday's comic strip, which is similar to the one I'm working on right now. This is all through an app. That app I just showed you is called Miro, M-I-R-O. My favorite color is, I like orange. I like orange. I've got some orange Henry Rollins posters. I've got some orange curtains. I've got an orange rug down there, but don't look too, my floor is a mess right now. I can kind of show you a little bit of the office without this cord going off, but there we go. Got some orange. People don't see this wall up here that's full of posters as well. Some more Pearl Jam posters, more Pearl Jam posters. Raconteurs poster by Draplin. A couple comic books. More stuff. All those marketing books up there. Some comic books and junk. My office is a mess right now. Don't judge me. Are you doing the overlays with the TikTok Live app? No, I'm using a free this is OBS. So I've built all the overlays in like Photoshop, and then I put them in the OBS. So you just have to learn OBS. It's free. And then we use Restream to broadcast out to YouTube and TikTok, Instagram, all that stuff. So I got your Instagram chats over here. I got this here, TikTok chat, yeah. So Love my Life in Weeks poster. Yeah, I got the Life in Weeks poster up there. I haven't updated it lately, but it's up there. Just a reminder. We have time, but we might not have time. You know. The app that helps broadcast is called Restream, but there's others out there. You don't even really need it if you dive deep into OBS. You can do it all from OBS too, but it's a little bit of a learning curve, but not much. I learned it all on YouTube, pretty much. You know. All right, gotta get into this drawing. I'd love to just sit and talk to you for 4 hours, but you know, P Bizarro, how's it going? Restream, yeah. Dirty hands, clean up. Dirty hands, clean energy. I think. Thanks for watching over there on TikTok. Thanks for following. No dad bods. Alright, we got him to be like, he's like, the cat's running under that ladder. Well, not anymore. See, it ran under that ladder. That's total bad luck. Sometimes I'll talk it out. It's kind of embarrassing to do it live. You have to say it out loud sometimes, you know, how you're hearing it or reading it. But yeah, you know, I'm all for cartoonists learning as much, comic artists learning as much of the process as they possibly can themselves. When you're a big production team, which we're not quite there yet, Marvel and DC and things like that have a penciler and then an inker and then all the process that I'm doing. But whether you don't do all the processes or not, you should understand them. You know, even the publishing side, you should understand what the printer needs for things, and that's when, you know, when we hired Chris Faison, who's probably listening in here, he's been at it in comics a very long time as well. So that's why we hired him too, because like I knew him. He's solid. He understands the industry. He understands the process and the craft. He's a machine. He is a machine. So we're so glad to have you, Chris. Chris Faison is a machine. Wait till you see all of the Topps Chrome cards that he drew. He did the manga card set that Gary's very excited about, and you might have seen the stickers from New York Comic Con. And really, I would say, you know, we're all really liking the style, and it feels like more and more we're gravitating towards that style for the development of the comics. Boy, I wish I could show. Should I show something else? Oh. Well, follow and share this stream while I look at the. I'm gonna cover this up. See, normally it says that my stream would be over right now. Post stream hold, but we're going. We're just gonna keep on going. All right, I'm gonna just cover this up so you can't see everything, but I'll show you one more thing that's fun that we're working on. I can't say any more about it than what I'm gonna show you, but let me just find one thing. I'm just gonna find one thing. So this is really cool. All right, this is a turnaround for animation. All right. This is Flexing Fox's turnaround that Chris did for the animated animations. 2.5 head tall. Look how cool that is. Expressive ears. Canine teeth. First time anybody's seeing this. Oh look. Take down that. Like, this is inspiring to me to see this thing. Let's see other artists' looks on this too, because I think like this is probably one of the best. We got that Bounce Beetle, right? So I don't know. It's just exciting. It's hard for me not to share more things, but don't worry about what it is. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just keep watching. Make sure you're subscribed. That's right. That's freaking sick. You have no idea what's happening. Nobody even knows. That's when Gary's like, we're building the next Pokemon and whatever, right in your face, and no one even knows. So someone like, 20 years from now, someone's gonna dig up one of these streams and be like, could you imagine, like, I was, watching this guy draw this stuff, and it's like, wow. So we're, when you think of Pokemon, we say it all the time. If you need to be Pokemon, you can have cards, but you gotta have a video game. You gotta have, video game. What else does Pokemon have? Cartoon. The cartoon is really what made Pokemon explode. Without the cartoon show and the story of Ash Ketchum didn't even exist. You know that? Look at this. I wanted to show you guys this because not many people know this. Wait, I gotta put this back up to block this. Ah, I can block things while I'm dropping alpha that you can't see my whole board. All right, that's fun. Way down here, I actually studied just to kind of have this Pokemon's brand development. The early conception of it was 1990 to 1995. 5 years it was in the Game Freak studio years. Very lean years for Pokemon. VeeFriends just started in 2021. We're in this stage of the building the brand, right? It wasn't until the original game came out in Japan, they made about $30 to $40 million in Japan. When the original Pokemon Green and Red came out in Japan, all right? But Ash Ketchum still didn't exist, and people didn't really know what Pokemon was in 1996. The protagonist in the original games is effectively you, the player. And then, in 1997, they released the animation. It took them 7 years to get to Ash Ketchum, to story. Ash running around, catching all the Pokemon, Team Rocket, all that stuff that you might know about Pokemon. Brand development takes time. Now, this was time when they didn't have the internet. They didn't have these things. Like, they didn't have anything. They just had standard ways of building their brands back then. We have so many more tools now. So anyways, it didn't really explode until 1998. International expansion when it came to America. When Pokemon, the cartoon, started coming to America, that's when the brand of Pokemon blew up. And so something to think about. If you're watching the brand VeeFriends be built, when Gary says things like we're early, this is early. This is us. This pigeon is giant. I'll fix him in a minute. Never mind that. I'm just going to draw his figure real quick. I think I just wanted to be like, or it's just a ladder. I might change him up a little bit. Do I handle my own panels, or am I using a template of some kind? I've built a template for the Sunday strips and the other comic strip. This is what the blank template looks like. Oops, let me drop that follow thing. Sorry. There's a center thing here that I might do the roughs on, but then there's this grid of about 12 panels. I don't really follow it all the time, but you can see how there's the format is there. So I do start with a little bit of a template. And I've got that for the comic books. I've got that for the 4 panels too. It just kind of gives you a little something to work with. So I'm going to shrink this giant pigeon in a minute. Yeah. His legs, and then I want him to be in proportion to the ladder, you know, like he should be a little smaller than that. I want to actually, you know what I want to do? I want to grab both he and his background art. So I want to grab that, swipe that. Now it should shrink him and his background sketch to... That's good enough. We'll make that work. It's a little messy looking, but that's okay. That's what the stage we're in right now. It's just the penciling stage. Are these newspaper comic strips? These are newspaper comic strips. So we're hitting all different elements of comics. Comics have newspaper comics, comic books, and web comics. So what you see on the socials right now is pretty much web comics. Let's just call them that. We're not even talking about the webtoons yet. Webtoons, we actually have a webtoons as well that we haven't even told people about. It's just there and we're building it out. Allie's building that out. I'm just gonna go ahead and just tighten this ladder up a little bit for inking. I could probably do all this in the ink stage, but I don't care. I'm gonna just do it anyway. See that? Yeah, we're doing all three: newspaper comics, comic books, web comics, and then that's comics. That kind of lays the foundation for story, because it's, you know, the beautiful thing about comics is that we can tell stories quickly without it taking, you know, months and months and months. But now the comics can move on to animation, you know, animation studios or whatever. You'll see, I'm not dropping any alpha here, but it's like basically the stories that we tell in the comics are set up to become different things, just like in how you see Marvel making movies and animations and stuff like that. So Gary's excited to tell the stories, get them out there quickly, rapidly through comics, and then we will expand. We'll probably use a lot of, you know, if the comics come out and people hate them, we're of course not going to make those. But if they come out and people are like, we want more of that, we'll listen to the audience, much like Marvel and DC do. And, you know, it's up to the people to decide really if the stories are good or not. We can sit here all day and say we're amazing, but if you guys don't like it, you know, we got to start over. So, but I feel really good about it. Chris Faison feels really good about it. It's not just because we work here. It's different. It hits different. VeeFriends hit different. I was having a dinner with my good friend, longtime comic artist, very well known, Eisner Award winning guy now, who knows stuff. Like, he knows, like, the craft of comics. And when I was talking about what VeeFriends is all about, he was like, that's cool. That is cool. What, like, because there's surface level escapism, and then there's brands that have, like Star Wars, that have such a deep lore that people, it changes their life. They build their whole lives around, you know, fandom of Star Wars. Even Marvel to a certain extent, I guess. But with VeeFriends, it's actually, the characters actually do mean a lot of stuff to people's lives already, and they don't even have the stories yet. Allie and Chris are full-time cartoonists or VeeFriends. Allie and Chris are full-time comics team. Yeah, full-time. Allie was already working at VeeFriends and Vayner for a minute. Then we brought her over to VeeFriends, and then she was working behind the scenes on the socials, but she really, from day one that I met her, she really showed interest in becoming a member of the story team and like getting involved in the illustration. And she loves comics and webtoons and storytelling and animation as well. Like, I think that's her, one of her jams too. But she's really good at comics. There are upcoming comics, yes. So again, I'm working on the newspaper strip that comes out in Sunday Comics, which is kind of not an arching story or anything like that. We have web comics that are kind of like one and done, the social comics that come out, but we're basing those around, character of the week, things like that. We have a strategy for highlighting some of the characters that are going to be in the Topps Chrome cards, so that therefore, think about this one, therefore when somebody finds a Topps Chrome card and they're like, Dynamic Dinosaur, what's this? And they Google it, they're going to find Dynamic Dinosaur comics right now. Blue Tunes, how often do I usually go live? I'm usually live 8 a.m. on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday specifically. But we also do extra streams on Whatnot. But on these channels, this is just me hanging out, doing some deep work on some comic strips and talking through my process and answering questions. You all should work with Epic Games. I think, I think a video game could be totally doable. You'll see. A video game will be even easier to make now. Trust me. When you see what we're cooking, you're going to want to play in that world that we're cooking. I want to play in that world that we're cooking up. If you think about it, like we say VeeFriends meets Sesame Street, it's more like, Pokemon meets Sesame Street, it's more like Pokemon meets Alice in Wonderland, or Pokemon meets The Wizard of Oz or something like that. We just happen to have a wizard too. Just want to note that. What time zone? Eastern time zone. What's the most challenging part for you? That's a good question. I enjoy all of it. So even the challenges. It used to be that coloring was my vice. I didn't really care for the coloring would slow me down, but now I really enjoy. I've got this process down now where I really enjoy painting, like some digital painting, and working on the highlights and I love just making that stuff pop. I could probably spend way too much time on it, to be honest with you. So that's, it's a long process to do from where we are right here to the final comic. Challenging part of the job would be we are balancing a lot of things, and I have a team to run as well. So we have to put out 3 comics a week right now. I want to go back to daily soon, but we're also building comic books, and there's a lot of meetings that happen. And it's not that I don't like meetings. The meetings that we have are very important. But meetings can break you out of if you're a creative person, the flow state can be. I'm going to put a shadow on this wall. It'll be in the color. There'll be a shadow of the ladder somewhere there. Probably. I'm going to make Bob a little bit bigger. He looks a little out of proportion. Sometimes things can get a little whack when you're working in Procreate because you're zooming in and out. You got to take a step back and kind of look and see the proportion of, if Bearman and Bob was standing next to this bird, the bird might be a pretty big bird. So I'm going to say about that size proportion wise, and then tuck him behind this ladder. That's about right. tilt them a little bit more. That's fine. And then I'm gonna have to take this lettering and just bump it over a minute. You know, these are things that we kind of figure out as we go to get the panel looking tight and good. Right. And then we can just move this bubble over. This is fine. Distort that. Yeah, so switching gears, task switching is a challenge. It's not good for your brain at any job really. If you're going from creative to this, meeting in between creative to this, it can really wipe you out. So by the end of the day, you're like, oh, I don't feel creative at all. And I would say we gotta be creative. Like our ideas have to be top, good stuff. Can't just be putting out mediocre stuff. So sometimes I feel like, is that good? We have a new scale that I use, and it's called VeeFriends is effing cool. So I'm like, is this cool or is this effing cool? So I might revisit it and be like, is this cool or, is this effing cool? Like, am I just gonna stick to box? That's cool. Or am I gonna really break it out? Have the cat sitting on a freaking logo. Have the birds standing on the logo here, perspective pigeons hanging out. Like, how do we take it one notch up? I like that. That came from Andy, the president. He's like, VeeFriends is effing cool. I was like, yes. I like that measurement. Can we take a step back from our work and look at it and go, this is cool? Is it effing cool? Is it freaking cool? Or is it just cool? Because it's okay if it's just cool. Yeah, it's cool. But is it freaking cool? Well, I'm going to tell you right now, the comic books are freaking cool. Or it's just a ladder, you could walk around it. Or it's just a ladder, period. You could walk around it. Got him. Got that one. Little shadow there. That one's ready for inking. This one's ready for inking. This one's not ready for inking. And I want the lady from up here to be down there. So we got the she's kind of out of panel, so I'm gonna just take her and go copy all, paste, just so I can see her down here as I'm zoomed in. Just take a little reference, little on-page reference, so I don't have to zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. Now I can just draw her. It says, congratulations, I've gotten over 100 messages within the Restream chat. Hey, thanks for chatting, checking it out. Is daily too fast-paced for some aspects? I don't think so. I think daily comics and just being, hey, we're here is good. Need a comic style game in the future? Oh, believe me. I want to show you something right now and I can't. I won't. Yeah. We're building a real world that you haven't seen yet, and you're going to see it soon. But daily comic strips are just basically, our Garfield are probably even deeper, maybe a little bit too deep sometimes, but should be like our Snoopy, our Garfield. That's what the daily comics, the web comics should be. And I'm gonna go back to just calling them web comics. Those portions. This is the Sunday newspaper strip, which is like your classic, see what I'm doing here is I'm not focusing on her face. That'll be easy to draw. I want to get the expression of her hands. Hands are the second most expressive thing to learn to draw. So she's just like, really? You know, so you want to draw those out first. She's wearing kind of a dress with pearls. She's clutching her pearls there. Popped off to make some breakfast, and here you still are. I said it's a mega stream today. It's a mega stream. If you're watching live and you're new, email us at comics@VeeFriends.com, and let's just reset the stream real quick. If you know us, you know the deal. You can, gloss over this, but it's Making Comics Live. What's VeeFriends? VeeFriends is over 250 new characters created by Gary Vaynerchuk. We're building the next Pokemon meets therapy, meets Sesame Street, meets Marvel, meets Alice in Wonderland in your face. This is Gary V. You might know him as Gary V. That's why it's called VeeFriends. We've got a cartoon on YouTube Kids, which is great for kids under 10, but I also think it's kind of cool for adults. A little fast for me. A little fast. I like to slow it down. I like to take it slow. I like slower storytelling, But whatever. Kids are fast. Kids read books on 8 times speed. I don't understand it. VeeFriends trading card game, highly collectible. Look it up on eBay. We've got these VeeFriends minis. I've been opening them up on the stream here. I'm going to open up this blue one here. Some of them are rare, rarities, just for fun. They're pencil toppers. Come in these vending machines. They're fun. They're fun. This is fun. I love them. Oh my goodness. We got a detailed Heart Trooper. There he is. Detailed Heart Trooper for the pencil that takes off the boisterous beaver. Goodbye. I just play these little games, these little mini breaks for myself. Reset the stream. Let's keep going. I'm just going to keep going for a long time because I'm working. I'm working and I'm talking to you and I'm hanging out and I'm locked in. Anyways, we also have the comic books coming out soon. J. Scott Campbell cover. I've got an example of this. These are fuller stories. So when you say like we're building a real world here with real people and the VeeFriends are real. Let me find you another page. The VeeFriends are real. Like, they're really real. You have no idea. It's about to get really, really real. Buckle up. These are the VeeFriends comics are coming soon. Is the first newspaper comic number 0 or number 1 in your opinion? The first newspaper comic number 0 or number 1? I would say the first newspaper comic would be this one, would be number 1. This one here. This was the first time we were in newspapers across the country. So that's 1, 2, 3 this weekend. This one should be the next week, following week. And if you want to know where the newspapers are located, you can go to lee.net/markets. They're across the United States. And people are selling them on eBay. So if you can get them. We have a crazy collector base community that are they're just really all in on VeeFriends. So they're doing buying, selling, trading. They're also just collecting and really passionate about the characters. Like I said, a lot of people gravitate towards one character or the other. And shift back and forth based on things happening in their life. Sometimes you need a little gratitude. Gorilla sitting on your desk to remind you when you're feeling ungrateful or you're like complaining. Just to be like, man, I'm so thankful to be here right now on this stream, drawing on this magical screen. My 8-year-old self can't even believe it. Like, what? I'm talking to, hundreds of people, thousands of people reaching, 1 million people are going to see, or, potentially 1 million people are going to see this newspaper strip. Freaking incredible. I've got my dream job. I'm working with people that I respect. It's not lost on me, So when I do feel, if I'm having a bad, I'm being cranky or something, I just look up and there's Gratitude Gorilla. And he reminds me to shut the F up and be thankful for That's what he's like. I'm like, I'm cranky today. I'm cranky. He's like, shut up. Shut up. Hey, Hey, just shut your face. No, he wouldn't say that. He'd be too kind. He would be too kind to say that. But when I'm writing him, it's like, shut up. There you go. Losing my mind. Thank you for watching me lose my mind live. Yeah, number 3 is this weekend. Yeah, look at this grin. Are you talking about the grin on this gorilla? That side. Might have been designed this way on purpose. Hey, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. He's like, well, what if it doesn't work out? What if all my fears are real? And he's like, it's all good, man. All good. Look on the bright side. Gary's running around getting all the VeeFriends. Well, if you knew what we knew. I mean, I don't know. We just, listen, here's what we know. This is not inside baseball or inside whatever. Like, Gary says he's going to build this for the rest of his life, and I'm all in on this. I've got friends going, DJ, why aren't you working on your own projects? And I'm like, just had this conversation the other night, and I'm like, I did that. And I liked my own projects and things, but I just wasn't feeling like it was making a difference. I could make some money. I could make some fans. I make more money with more fans and stuff with comics, but I just didn't really feel like it was making a difference. And I wanted to it's really fun to have my art be involved in a project that means something to people and really means something to people, and I think could really make an impact. I would like to see other brands doing that too. I would like to see Marvel and DC and things doing that to a different level. Her arm's a little long here. I can shift that, change that a little bit. We could stretch it. It is a cartoon. It's fine. I think that's better there. Okay, that's good. Just want it to form like a J. Most people don't know, but the cat's tail is NJ. NJ. It's usually facing the other way, but New Jersey is where Gary's. New Jersey. Little hidden things in the characters there, the designs. Andrew Drillin. Andrew joined the chat. Listen, Andrew is working. He's awesome. Andrew Drillin. What's up, man? Appreciate you. I want to show you. I just want to show. No, I don't want to show. Oh, I can't. What do? I'm showing it. Let's do it. Because you know what? We should have had comics out by now. We should have. The comics should have been out by now. There's a lot of delays for different things, but I can show you a little bit. We've got some other artists working on some stuff for us. I'm going to cover this up. In the meantime, I'm going to cover this like this so I can. Haha, that's the hand of. Or you know what I should do? I should block I'm blocking this with him as I'm going to show you Andrew's art on the board here that I was just showing you. he's working on some covers for us for some future comics. That's all I can say with that. And you know what? I'm just going to show this process real quick because I think it's really cool. Like, you don't know anything about the story that's happening, but Andrew gave us a couple thumbnails. Andrew's also working on, I don't know if I can say, Andrew, what you're working on, but he's working on some stuff for one of the big two right now. He gave us these concepts. We decided on this one. And then he's like, can I do my own logo? And I'm like, you know what? Let's put it on a layer and see. So this was the sketch. He drew fairy with the mouth, and I'm like, no mouth on fairy. And then it went from that to the inks. So you see this girl kind of falling into a whole new world. And look at the VeeFriends. They're in the clouds. They're up in the clouds. And then they're down in the dirt. Clouds and dirt, right? There's a little bit of, if you know Gary's stuff, you know we're blending all these things in there. There's all kinds of stuff to look at in Andrew's art. So many little hidden things in here, little road signs. Someone's camping out on this top of this mountain here. You can't really see. Oh, wait. Should take down that, man. Jeez. There we go. You can totally see a lot more of Andrew's stuff here. I'll go back and show this real quick. Those were the thumbnails that we call them. The clouds, the inks, and then the flats for the colors. We call these flats. Right? You have no idea what's going on here. I'm not going to tell you. I'm just saying, there's stuff coming that you have no idea, and this is a cool cover that we've got. One of the covers that we've got going for one of the future comics, I'll say. But amazing coloring work. Really super cool. These little hidden things here. Everything's important. Little duck in the balloon there. Anyways, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Got a lot to show you in the future. But this is a Sunday comic. You know, we're attacking comics from all different sides. You know. Braid, I don't know. We'll ask Andrew how many hours that took. I'm sure it was a good many. Alright, what were we doing? We were inking this lady. Over here. This is a mega stream. We're at 10. I've been going for 2 hours now. We're just going to keep going. This is me hanging out, working with you. Me also not... I'm very tempted to check my messages. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything. But I'm not going to do it. I have a lot of text messages blowing up here. I'm going to look at these real fast though. Okay, great. There we go. Okay, cool. I do have to check in and make sure that there's not anything on fire. Yeah, so we've got a lot going on that you guys haven't seen. You probably should have seen it by now. On the original plan that we had was to have the comics out by now, but you know, things happen that are beyond our control. What we can control, and that happens in life, right? That's a lesson. I get a little impatient, but then I'm like, you know what? Sometimes things happen that are just out of your control in life, and that's just how it goes. So what are you gonna do? Cry about it? You gotta go, all right, what can I control? Well, on the comics team, we can control. We're just gonna keep making more kick butt comics. I don't need to ink. I can ink that. I can ink that. I want to do a little bit more work on this pigeon's face here before I get into the inks. It's a lot of revision process, you know, inks, pencils, roughs, just getting it right. Perspective Pigeon has this like one, like, not lazy eye, but it's an eye that has like an eyelid that's kind of down. He's got one eyelid that's kind of, or one eye that's open. That's our perspective pigeon, and he does have kind of more of a domed head. I wanted to be shrugging his bird shoulders. So really fun to do some like classic, you know, cartooning. Some people will ask me like, what's the difference between being a comic illustrator or a cartoonist? To me, and how it was described to me, was a cartoonist just learns how to make things from nothing. You don't need a lot of reference. You know the forms. You can look at something real quick and make something from nothing without having total reference. You can draw it from memory, tell a story real fast. That's a cartoonist. Also, a cartoonist could be a person that writes and draws their own stuff. An illustrator might have a lot more in-depth. They don't do a lot of the writing. They're doing a lot of referencing. Stuff looks more, you know, fine-tuned maybe, like realistic, whatnot. But a cartoonist is a storyteller. I want a full-size poster of that cover. Me too. Me too. That Andrew cover is awesome. He's working on another cover that I cannot show you because that one I kind of want to keep a secret because it's going to blow people's minds. The Harpic cover. The Harpic story is pretty wild. I'm going to refresh this feed real quick. Let's do that. Is the Miro app yellow? Yeah. I mean, well, the logo is yellow. Miro is just this. Miro is this. A little, I can't zoom in on the icon there, but it's M-I-R-O. I use this for everything. What else can I show you on here without giving things away? Oh, I don't know. World building. I've shown you my story machine before, right? Story machine is you gotta have a quick pitch, key visual. So this is good for YouTubers too. You got your quick, what's your video about? What's your story about? What's the movie poster? What's the key? What's the thumbnail? What's the movie poster? What's the whatever? Because ideas are a dime a dozen. That's why there's a box of them. These little light bulbs. Ideas are nothing without story and execution. So from quick pitch to can you tell that story in 4 panels? This is the foundation, the brick, the main foundation. Can you tell that story in 4 panels? It's going to make people go, I want more of that. Then can you tell that same story in 2 pages? And then can you tell that same story in 8 pages? You could probably stop there. People get nuts with like the 60 page. They draw stories out way too long. It used to be, they call it decompression in comics. Decompression storytelling, where comics used to be very, you could tell a whole story in 8 pages and it was very satisfying. Now you pick up a comic and it's very decompressed. Nothing happens in 32 pages and you got to buy the next issue to find out. You got to buy 6 issues for something to happen. I don't like that. Readers I talk to don't like that. Retailers kind of like it because you get to buy 6 issues of something, right? I get it. But if you can do that, if you can tell a good story within 8 pages, you've got a solid something. You got something there. And then that stuff can become video games, graphic novels, toys and collectibles, live streams, film, live action television and film. But if you can't do it, this, thumbs down. It's not gonna work. So that's the story machine that I built as an example. When I talk to younger storytellers or even older storytellers, some people can tell a story in just one picture, right? And that's what we want with a cover. You want your cover to actually tell a story. Like, I promise you, this happens in the comic story. Burn Island's erupting. The VeeFriends are toast. Balanced Beetle isn't really meditating. He might be, but he's in it. He's in it. Chris Faison art. Shout out, Chris Faison. Stretch it out. All right, let's keep drawing. Let's keep going. I'm almost ready to start. Let's just start inking this up. There is another block too. I won't show that part. If you're new to VeeFriends, email us at comics@veefriends.com. All right. Who's still watching? Pick blue or orange, or we could call it red. Blue, orange in the chat. Next mini, blue. All right. D-Biz says blue. Might just go with blue. Blue. Waiting. There's a little bit of a delay for my friends on YouTube. And blue, orange, blue, blue, red, orange. Blue. All right. Blue it is. Again, now the rule is that I've made is that it's a detailed Heart Trooper. Only a other detailed or gold can automatically knock off the Heart Trooper for today. This is the little game I play with myself here. And we've got an accountable anteater bubblegum. Smells like bubblegum, that's why we call it bubblegum. Oh wow, we can get really close. We can get really close on these little minis now. This is super cool. And if you're new, follow us on those channels. VeeFriends Comics at YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, even Instatalk. Does not beat the detailed Heart Trooper. Let's keep going. But yeah, this is my job. Someone said earlier, like, is this your job? Yeah, this is my job. We got one more bird to pencil in, and then we're going to ink. Let's do it. And I kind of want him to be looking back. Point up. Sometimes what we see outside reflects how we are feeling inside, but it doesn't make it true. Make it true. There you go. Mistake there. Let's fix that as we go. Doesn't make it true. So if you keep seeing bad luck, you're feeling unlucky already, you know? Gosh. Okay. What is like lazy eye? Reminds me of like Tom York from Radiohead. I don't know why when I look at that. Maybe we need Tom York to be the voice of Perspective Pigeon. Karma Police. Karma Kiwi Police. Come arrest this man. Karma Kiwi. Karma Kiwi. And kiwis lay the largest eggs relative to their bird size in the world. Little fun fact for you. Bird facts. Oh shoot. I'll just do it again. He's got very bubbly bird feet. Bubbly toes. Bird facts. A couple more bird facts. Grackles. Starlings. I don't like starlings either. They're like the bullies. The grackles and the starlings are bullies of the bird world. They just bully the other birds. But then my wife showed me these videos of this crazy starling on social media that's like it can talk, or it can like it can mimic sounds. I didn't know that. They can mimic all kinds of sounds. It sounds like R2-D2, like beeping and chirping and stuff. But it can mimic other birds and mimic the other bird calls and stuff. I didn't know that. There you go. There's your bird facts for the day. Little bird fact. Okay. And I kind of want this line will be like coming and flying across the panels. I like that. A little bit. Maybe even we want it to go underneath. You know, I want it to be seen. It'll be subtle. Just like this cat bounced through here to there and then through there. Some motion lines. But she went underneath the ladder. Trying to get away from Bearman and Bob. Jerk. Okay. This lady, I can get rid of that. Same thing, it's her again here. Kind of. Just want to get all the basic pencils down in, and then I'll get to inking. Make sure I don't have any surprise things happening. Okay. Good. I got all the way till I got all the way till 2:30 open now. Okay. Let's just stay on till 2:30. Stay on all day. No, I'm sure I'll have to leave at some point. Just dropped a lot of alpha in this stream. That's what you get. Kind of want her to be holding her pearls again here. Someone didn't believe that I was live earlier, and I'm like, oh, it's 10:20 a.m. on March 7th, 2025. I am drawing the next, or one, not the next, very next comic strip for the newspapers, but I am indeed drawing the newspaper strip for VeeFriends right now. Kind of really want her mouth freaking out there. There we go. Tops Day? What's going on with Tops today? Did I miss something? Did we announce something? Happy Tops Day. It's not yet. It's not out yet. The Tops VeeFriends Chrome. Let me know if I missed something. In the know with good vibes. Yeah, always good vibes and pretty chill, laid back. We have got other streams where you can buy things and stuff like that. We got plenty of that. You can go do. Totally appreciate. I appreciate people collecting the brand and how much the characters mean to people. Like I said earlier, there's a lot of, the stories aren't even out yet, and people are very connected to the brand. So it's really cool how that goes. We can't accept stories from people. I have people on the stream asking all the time if they can send us stories, and I can say that I can't stop you from fan fiction. Like, we don't mind that. Like, fan fiction is fine if you're just doing like fan fiction out there, but we can't be inspired by it, so we don't do unsolicited story ideas. It gets to be kind of murky waters there. Brand's got to be careful with that. Gotta be careful. I'm sure everyone has the best intentions, but believe me, Gary's got a million story ideas. So we got stories for days to work on. Okay, I think I'm ready to start inking these guys. That looks good enough. That looks good enough. That looks good enough. All right. Let's switch to the inking layer. I'm not going to do any of the penciling on the bottom here, but if you're new to VeeFriends, email comics@veefriends.com. Rocky, what's up? Long time no see in the chats. Whoops. Hope you're feeling all right, man. Rocky's been battling the freaking cancer, Have cancer, man. Forget it. But I must say, for what it's worth, and I'm not a religious person or anything like that. I'm not super religious, but I believe in miracles, Rocky. I've seen people in really bad shape turn around. So I always have hope. I always have hope for my friends, and I've seen people conquer that stuff. So, always giving you good hope for things. But also, it's an incredible reminder when people, especially we've had a couple other people join the streams where they're dealing with some stuff. And it's an incredible reminder to be grateful for what you have. And, I'm not completely the healthiest person on the planet, but it makes me go, man, I got it pretty good right now. I might be a little overweight or whatever, but working on it day by day too. Had a guy join my old streams from the drawing channel, had gotten through a bad stroke, and he started to draw again. He had to relearn how to draw, which was crazy, Shout out to Matt Hanfield. Boy, three-fingered hands are weird. Guys, I can't do it. I gotta give her, I can't do it anymore. I gotta have the, I'm gonna add 4 fingers to humans. I'm just calling that right now. If it's a human, they gotta have some don't know. Even that looks weird to me now, but I'm not gonna mess with it too much more. There's a reason that happened in cartoons. It's because of animators. Would accidentally forget the fingers, and their hands are very hard to draw as well. And so they said, well, just don't draw that finger. It'll speed up the process for animation. That happened a long time ago. And then it kind of stuck because it became like Mickey Mouse and all that stuff. Like less fingers. It's crazy. Basically, it came from lazy cartoonists that don't want to draw a whole hand. It's hard. You know? I like to hand draw my balloons. I know I have artists that'll tell me in the chat, or they'll message me, hey man, why don't you use vector to do your, because I was like, well, then I'd have to leave this program, go into another thing. Like, I'm all about efficiency, and besides that, I like the way that it looks. I like the way that the organic balloons look. I don't like a straight up elliptical, boring looking balloon or tail. You know, if I want to go like this and draw that in, I could do that. I have control here. I don't have to worry about using the nodes and stuff. I mean, I can do it if I have to, but I like the look of a hand-drawn balloon. Oh, I do the speech bubbles very well. Thank you. Yeah, and then I made this one a little bit bigger because I knew I was going to take this, since it's the top bubbles, I'm going to make them a little bit bigger, just a little bit. It's like the header image, I want the text to be a little bit, oh, he's not. Just a little bit. I don't do hand lettering unless I do hand lettering like this, like the logo, sound effects, stuff like that. Or when we're doing something fun, like on the live stream yesterday, we drew this camel, caring camel, dare to care. I like to do that kind of stuff, but dialogue fonts and things like that, I'm not going to do. I know some crazy artists that do hand lettering of all their comics, and I'm like, no. Can I make a dragon? A driven dragon. I can make a dragon, but right now I'm working on this. But I have made dragons before, for sure. One of these days I'll just do like we do on those other streams. Some of the other streams is just kind of like a request sort of stream. But this is my work right now, so I'm kind of sick eggplant. Yeah, someone said draw an eggplant. I drew an eggplant on there, you know. So if you're new to VeeFriends and checking this out, email us at comics@veefriends.com. We like to hear from you. We like to hear what you think. If you need someone to talk to, if you need to get something off your chest, you can talk to us and send us your good news. If you're new, we might hook you up with something. If you hang out in these streams a lot, I like to talk to you, and we like to get to know you here at VeeFriends. plenty of comics to read. What I'm working on right now is this seems like a natural restart of the stream, so I'll just do that. I'm working on the Sunday comic strip right now. We've got Sunday comic strips in newspapers across the country. I love seeing these stacks of papers that people are going out and buying the Arizona Daily Star. And shout out to everybody out there collecting the newspapers and kids reading comics for the first time. For the first time. It's a VeeFriends comic. That's so big. That's so amazing. But we've got these 250 plus characters created by Gary Vaynerchuk. You might know him as Gary V. We've got the VeeFriends cartoons. Hence the name V and VeeFriends, by the way. VeeFriends cartoons on YouTube Kids TV. We've got the highly collectible trading card game. Just Google it or eBay it, search it on eBay, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Topps Chrome will be way more affordable than these cards, but these cards are highly collectible. These cards are going to become more collectible, I believe, as we're running out of stock and the new cards come out. But the new cards are awesome too. But mass distributed VeeFriends Chrome will be across the country, which is great. We got the VeeFriends minis here. I'm just going to open up this one. These are pencil toppers, vending machine opportunities. You just look up VeeFriends vending if you're interested. I'm sure you'll find it. I'm not going to spend the time to show you right now. I've already shown you enough. Let's open this one up. I open up these minis. They're pencil toppers. Again, the idea here is this is a detailed Heart Trooper. Only a detailed will knock off the detailed. And what do we got? Oh, we've got a diamond Humble Hedgehog. Totally knocks off Mr. Heart Trooper there. Amazing. I don't think I have a diamond hedgehog. Humble Hedgehog. Whoa. We've never seen a hedgehog, diamond hedgehog this close before. It's just glitter. It glows in the dark. This is one of the rarest ones that you can get. Oh, he's gonna pop off. No, no, he jumped away. But it's one of the rarest ones. I'm gonna go get him. I'm getting him. Come back. You're not allowed to leave this pencil. Got him. Got him. Gotta catch them all. He's like, I'm out. He wants to stay humble. You know what? This one doesn't really want to stay on the pencil too much. Oh, man. Come on, dude. Come on, brother. My favorite. Oh, no, I have one. I have another one back there. It's rare that I find him, though. It's rare that I find him. Brings me joy. Humble Hedgehog. Humble Hedgehog, everybody. Okay. Anyways, I was resetting the stream. VeeFriends Comics are coming out. The comic books are coming out. We're doing comic strips. We're doing the YouTube channel. Everything. Little mini animations happening over there on the YouTube channel too. So make sure you follow us at VeeFriends Comics on those 3 channels specifically right now. Appreciate you doing that. Let's get back into work. It takes a long time. It takes a long time. When I say something like this strip here took me, it says 19 hours. Wow. This one, we're just going to go in here and go canvas information. 13 hours on this one. 13 hours, 55 minutes, probably close to 13 and a half hours for all the detail on this. Also, this water bottle is one of our boisterous, the boisterous beaver. Right. There you go. Gotta fly. About 13 and a half hours. Some people say, wow, that's a lot, DJ. I was talking to my other artist friend at dinner the other night. he's like, how long does it take you to draw one of those? And I'm like, about 10 hours, 13 hours. He's like, oh, that's not bad at all. I'm like, yeah. Like, he's thinking like, wow, that's pretty good. But I've been doing it for a long time, so I'm faster when I'm not on these streams talking to you, you know. But I like hanging out and locking in. I've been live for 2.5 hours now, 2 hours and 36 minutes. We're gonna keep going. I still have coffee. You know. Okay, so I want to do the paneling before I ink these other guys. So I want to do the panels on a different layer, just so I don't mess it up. I've got one brush called liner, and I usually set that to about 13. Is that 13? No. That's too thick. All right. Do these borders real quick. Too thin. It's usually about 13 is what I use. 13%. Yep. Get right to the edge. Right like that. I'm going to stretch this all the way across. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to stretch it too. Right here. And go and connect those. Yay. So yeah, this is if you could collaborate with any artist, who would it be? That's a good question. That's a good question. I'd probably go with someone like Todd McFarlane or Greg Capullo. I don't know what I'd collaborate with on. You know, it's kind of difficult to say. When I'm jumping out of that panel. Editors at newspapers or editors at syndicates would say, or comic book companies would say, don't break the panels. And I'm like, we're breaking them. We're breaking these rules now. We run this town now. Who runs Bartertown? We run it. We run Bartertown. Such a rebel, right? DJ Coffee Man. Two-fisted it today. I locked in at 8 o'clock and 2 cups. This cup's almost gone. And I got this one nice and full, kind of warm. You know, it's all right. It's all right. We're just deep diving here. I'm locking in. I didn't want to do a week hour and a half stream. I thought, let's just lock in. Old school. When I first started at VeeFriends, I did a couple 6-hour streams. No one even watched, you know. I don't care. It's my job. I'm going to be here doing this anyways. Why I keep saying bigger VeeFriends bucks. You know. That's right. Rules are meant to be broken. Am I still on myself? I don't want that. As an artist. Yeah, you know, I follow the rules. I follow some of the rules. Let me revise that. Be like, DJ, you gotta do it this way. I'm like, alright, I'll listen to you. And then I'm like, I don't like it. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm very much like Gary in that way, I think, too. So I hear Gary talking sometimes, and I'm like, yep. Things don't always have to be the way that people say they need to be forever. Sometimes processes, you know this, people know this, I don't need to say this, but sometimes processes get in place because, you know, people are, well, we've always done it this way. Why do you do it this way? Well, we've always done it that way. Yeah, but who started this way? Well, I don't know, because it's been done this way for so long that we just keep doing it this way. That's like every industry ever. This is the process. This is what we have to follow. And along comes everything else, the internet. You know. And it's like a whole new world. Alright, so we're going to have the glass smashing and then breaking the panel again and scattered across the floor. So the cat has knocked over a mirror and also a salt shaker. She's spilt the salt. Double bad luck. This cat is cursed. Or not. Go all the way over there. I got my chats in front of me, so I'll just glance up occasionally and look. Especially now that I'm kind of in a flow, I'll start to slow down a little bit because I'm kind of in the zone. Especially 2 hours, 42 minutes in. You know, we're built to do this. Cartoonists are built to do this. Sit for a long time. Patience. Missing spot there. 1,000,000% DJC, always done it that way. Hurts me, LOL. All of my jobs I've ever had, I'm always the one that's trying to innovate or like go like, well, you know, we could do it faster if we do this like this, and then oh boy, it really upsets the apple cart. We had a girl say that once at my old job. That was one of her sayings. You've upset my apple cart. And I was like, what? What is this? You've upset the apple cart. Oh man, I didn't realize that there were apple carts up in this joint. Shout out Lauren McGinn. Sorry about that. Sorry I upset your apple cart. She's a good person. Most people I've ever known in corporate worlds, not now, but it always felt like they were just trying to climb a chain, trying to get to this next level of something, and, you know, not treating people correctly. Uh-oh, what did I do? Wrong layer. Fix that. Cut and paste. Now we're on the right layer. Take this up there. Merge that. Now we're good. Boom. This will be faded out because it'll be a mirror reflection kind of thing. And yeah, every job that I've ever had was like that. Where I would see something and go like, why don't we do it this way? And then somebody would be upset with me. Most of the people in the corporate world were just climbing to get a new title and stuff like that. And I didn't really care about any of that stuff. I was just like, I just want to do the job as best we can for customers. And, you know, imagine that. I don't need to ink this one, that's right. Because I'm going to use the same exact pose. I rarely do this, but I thought it would be funny if it was. I'm going to do cut, copy, and then paste, and then move them over. Because, right, it's just like, it's the same pose, the little tail's cut off a little bit here. But with now a little bit of a, oh, he's like, oh, There we go. Like, whoops. I mean, if you have cats, you know what it's all about, what this is all about. My cat was just trying to like push this loaf of bread off the counter this morning. We caught her before she did it. It's really fantastic. Man, that precision. What precision? I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna have just this falling off. And then, you know, we can break these lines right here. Oh, am I on the wrong layer again? Yeah, pinch that. Just like break that line a little bit. These lines will be white as like motion lines, and then the mirror itself will be falling to pieces here. So I can just pencil this or ink this in directly because it's just a shattered mirror, so not super duper important the size and shapes of the cuts, just so that it's like shards, you know. And some of the shards probably smashed and went this way, you know. We also have this salt shaker that's also falling. So I'm just gonna doodle this in quick. Funny that salt shaker looks like it's going like, oh. So that's what, let's do it on purpose. It'll be one of those little things that you don't see until you see it. Oh. And then the salt's kind of, that'll be white. Salt flying out. Spilled salt, broken mirror. Again, we can break the panel shard. I'll erase those panel lines here in a minute. And then just laying on the floor and shards, you know. Great. I said I would go live from 8 to 11, but I think I'm just going to keep going for a little bit until I feel like I need to stop. I see now on my calendar I don't really have anything until 2 or 2:30 besides this. So, and this is my number one priority right now today, is to get as much of this following Sunday's comic done. And making good progress. When I first started at VeeFriends, I would start these streams on TikTok. And sometimes I would do like surprise streams where I was live and I wasn't really talking much. That was the plan. But as I knew people were watching, I just kind of kept talking. And then someone would say something and I would look up and then I would get distracted and I would start, you know, Googling things or showing things off. And so if you do have any questions, you could ask and I'll look up and check back. But I appreciate you. Like for right now, our TikTok stream, someone's sitting there hitting the button. TikTok stream has 16,000 likes on it right now, hearts. So thanks for whoever's sitting there just tapping. Probably D-Biz, or looks like she's the number one viewer. Ali B. Sebastian is number 3 top viewer. So thanks for viewing there for a long time over on TikTok. I don't expect anybody to sit here and watch me for three hours, but appreciate you hanging out. You know, it's great. It's great. Now we're gonna just, every time I break these lines, an editor cries. An editor at Marvel Comics cries when you do this. You break I love it. Because it's cool, man. Like, the thing smashes over here. It smashes over in this panel. Got the little smash lines. I'm not even going to break. Do it again right here. Break this out. All these lines are going to merge in a minute, so I don't care if I'm on the wrong layer. You know. It just looks neat. And then the glass, you broke. Did you ever break a glass, man? Like, glass goes everywhere. So it's jumping out, it's breaking in, and now it's dropped on the floor. And we've got all this brokenness over here. I think an editor said that you're not allowed to do that. I'd be like, you're boring. Get out of here. That's boring. Should have stayed boring. Stay basic. No. No. Raw video files we're talking about from the clips. Yeah, you can probably access them from the channel, the YouTube channel, and download the YouTube video. It's gonna be big, 3 hours, you know, because I'm not recording them locally on the OBS. Just not doing that. Or you mean the Whatnot streams? Yeah, it's tricky. I gotta figure out how to record when there's a guest joining and all that stuff. It's a process. When they're doing just live from New York, it's Saturday night, and live from New York, it's you can't say the words live from New York without saying Saturday night at the end, I don't think. Try it. But when they're live in New York doing the VeeFriends streams, they don't have remote guests joining. So like when I'm on a Whatnot stream and I'm joining, or I'm having Nick join, then it's 2 people on the stream, and then when I try to record that through OBS, it was only, I don't know, it was not working right. From my end, so I'm like, I don't have time to. I spent like 3 hours the one day wrestling with that, and I'm like, man, I'm not getting the comic done because I'm messing with the OBS stuff up. So I was like, so I don't. It's frustrating to me sometimes, the technical stuff. I've got this set up for my solo streams, and these feed into the YouTube page, and it should be pretty good. But I'm about to post a clip and turn this into this live, and boy, am I happy. Cool. I look forward to looking at the clips of myself. No, no, I'm actually pretty happy that somebody's doing that. I think we've really wanted to do that for a while. We just lacked maybe some of the resources internally to do that. So we have a lot of stuff going on internally. So appreciate the clip masters out there. At some point, somebody asked me, DJ, will you go back and rewatch your streams and pick out the things that you like? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I can't watch an hour and a half stream of myself and go like, there's something smart I said. I just can't. You know, I gotta move forward. So if somebody else wants to do that, I appreciate it a lot, because I think there's a lot of value in some of the things that get said, I guess. You know, there's probably a whole treasure trove of things on these streams. Definitely a lot of alpha that I drop accidentally, you know. Like I probably, maybe, no one's told me I can't show that stuff, but like showing you the Andrew Drillin cover there, I just want you to realize, you know, we talk to people and they see what's on the surface of VeeFriends right now, and they're like, they think when we say we're making comic books that we're making comic books in that style, and we're not. So even just yesterday I showed somebody the comic books and they were like, whoa. And I'm like, yeah, right? Right? That's what's up. And that's what's up. too thick. Am I on the right brush? Yeah, I am. Mine was a little too thick there for myself. This is Perspective Pigeon. He's basically saying like, or, you know, that broken mirror and that spilled salt was just a little accident. What I really like about this is we have the cat kind of looking at herself. I don't know why I like that. It's just cool. That's why. We'll shade that in. We'll make it like a blue in the mirror. And the coloring. Little choices you make as you go. You know. Yeah, we're just getting started here at VeeFriends, even though we've been around for a couple years. Just like I showed that Pokemon stuff earlier, it takes years to develop. So when Gary says we're early, we got a lot of stuff happening. Super cool. Warrior Sister, what's up? She said this is so cool. Thanks for watching over there on TikTok. This is the VeeFriends. If you're not familiar with VeeFriends, welcome. Search us up. We're over 250 characters, kind of building the next Pokemon right in people's faces, and they don't even know it. Created by Gary Vaynerchuk. If you're new, email us at comics@veefriends.com. We might send you something cool. We check those emails. Let me check my email right now. Do we have anybody from earlier? Nobody's emailed us today. That makes me sad. Here I am, 3-hour stream. New people. You gotta email comics@veefriends.com. I know there's new people watching. You gotta say, hey, what's up? I'm watching you live. It's pretty cool. We might send you something. Just because we like to do that. But I don't see anything in my inbox. Makes me sad. So sad. Not really. You know, it's there if people want to. It's fine. I get it. There's no catches either. It's just me and Corso with that email address, so we're not gonna like spam you. Promise. I promise. I hate spam, you know? I live by the golden rule. If you hate something, don't you do it too. Also a Pearl Jam there. If you hate something, don't you do it too. So I hate spam. I would never spam anyone. I would never sell your information. You know, I'd never try to like sell you a story that sucked. Gotta live by that golden rule. If you don't like something, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be that way. Gossip is the same thing. Someone said something about like, I hate it when people gossip. I'm like, yeah. And then they're like, did you hear about? And I'm like, now you're doing it. You're doing the thing that you just said. You're like, it's funny. Okay, cool. Stretch it out. 3 hours in, 3-hour stream, mega stream. If you're able to answer my question, I'd really appreciate it. How do you get the markers on the brush size? Oh, I know what you mean. So over here, you get these little markers. You can only do 4 of them. So, here, I'm gonna zoom in. Zoom in there. I think this is what you're talking about. So I've got my one brush. I got this brush set. But these little markers here are sizes that are preset. So I know that this is the one I like. I know this is the one I like. Let's get rid of this one. I can just click it and then click it. Oh, It's not gonna let me do it now. Negative. But if I say like, ooh, I like this size right here, or if I go, no, maybe that size, I can click it and go plus. This little plus here, and now there's a marker. I think you can only do 4 markers. So there you go. That's how you set it. Procreate. This stream has been brought to you by Procreate. No, not really. It's brought to you by VeeFriends, but make sure you subscribe. Follow us on VeeFriends Comics, at VeeFriends Comics. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Go over there. Help us build this brand. Help us spread the comics on Instagram Live. We're live here on Instagram. Follow the Instagram account. Corso's running this up. We've got art from Ali Castro on the comics team. Chris Faison. They've been holding it down with these dailies. These daily comic strips, they've been holding it down while I've been busy. Which I'm totally fine with, because honestly, I think they're better artists than me, to be honest. Like they're really good. They're super good. But I'm working on the dailies. I'm working on the Sunday comic strip and writing and doing the world building and character development. That's what I'm doing. But go over here, follow this, like today's comic. I see there's only 14 likes on this comic so far? Come on. Come on, party people. There's 18. All right, get over here, like this comic. Today's comic about labels. After you've changed your old men that change their ways and want to be good, but the old ways of their generational thinking has, made them very ashamed and have a lot of regret. That kind of thing. That's the vibe today of that strip. Sometimes our strips are pretty heavy, like I get it. Sometimes they are a little bit, they can seem a little preachy or something sometimes. But I think overall it's a very wholesome thing, The VeeFriends characters are real, living in your life, just like they're on the top of my desk here, and Humble Hedgehog is on my pencil. Whoa, a little fuzz there. When he dropped on the floor, he got a little fuzz. Nope. No one's ever seen a VeeFriends mini this close before. This is weird. This is super weird. No one's ever done this. There's another little cat hair. Wow, I didn't even see it. I don't see it with my naked eye, but when I'm zoomed in, it's on there somewhere. What? Okay. This is the quality of this stream that you've signed up for. Nah, this is my this is just my work stream. Should I do more work streams like this where I lock myself in and I just do it for hours? I don't know if I'm actually being productive right now or not. We finished one comic earlier, just finished the coloring on it. Would you like to see me doing more of this type of stuff, these longer streams? Because usually I only stream for 90 minutes. And then I go, other meetings and things. But my thought is, if I lock myself into mega streams for the morning, I can say, sorry, I'm on a mega stream, I can't be in a meeting. Unless it's with Gary or Andy or like something very critical. But most meetings could be emails, we know this. So, because like someone asked earlier about what's the most challenging thing. I think it's the task switching, which is fine, because I'm also a manager and a writer and thinker and all that. But that's the most challenging thing, is jumping from, hey, let's have a quick meeting, and then my mind goes from there, and then I'm not thinking about this, or I'm not thinking about, and that I think that leads to, there's a book I got. What the frick is it? Called Deep Work. Where is it? Here it is. That's what this book's all about. Books, people. Books. Read books. Read books, learn things. This is Cal Newport. He's a genius. He's like a genius. You can read things and learn things from other people. Deep Work is about focused success in a distracted world. And man, oh days, this book changed my life. Work blocks and just really time of day to do your work. The mental energy that it takes sometimes to do things. That task switching, figuring out how to balance that in your life. So for me, I'm more of a morning person now because that's where the creativity lies. Is mostly in the mornings. During the end of the day, it can get a little bit, brain dead. Everyone feels that, right? Like it's usually 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon at your job, where you're feeling like, oh man, right? Now I have found with transcendental meditation that I'm doing around 3 or 4 o'clock. Every day I take a little break, do a 20-minute meditation, and it actually re-energizes you. So I've made a hack to that too. I think I've hacked my slump, the afternoon slump, because then I'm ready to go again. I'm new to this, was recommended from a friend. Awesome. That's great. Thanks for being here, Warrior Sister. D-Biz is still hanging out. She's gonna watch the whole stream. Thanks for all the love over there on TikTok today. Almost 20,000 likes over there on the stream today on TikTok. That's amazing. Yeah, I know. Someone said earlier about the TikTok comic blowing up. I don't know what it's at right now, but we had a comic blow up. One of Ali's comics blew up there on TikTok, and it's people are going to see what they want to see. That's the thing. And that's what this is kind of about. What you see outside reflects how we are feeling inside. And so, yeah, there's a comic that kind of, you get people that come in and talk politics and like fight each other, but really what we should be doing is talking to each other, understanding each other a little bit more. Empathy, understanding where someone's coming from, even if you don't agree. But you can kind of start to understand how they feel. So we had a couple people say, like, you don't know the difference between sympathy and empathy. And I'm like, well, of course. Sympathy is when you feel for someone, right? You feel for them. Sympathy. I'm sorry you're going through that. Empathy is when you feel with them, when you can feel it too. That's like the next level of sympathy. Sympathy's on the surface. Sympathy, empathy, right? Sympathy is here. Empathy is here. Empathy elephant. Empathy is here. Literally, let's put him up here. This is Be the Bigger Person, who may or may not be a robot. We don't know. Might be a robotic type artificial creature that was created. Who knows? Who knows? We might find out later. Empathy elephant. Ladies and gentlemen. That person was making too much of it. Well, I mean, they were having those feelings, and those feelings were pretty valid. If we didn't do a good job as storytellers, that's on us. We gotta have some accountability too. Was that comic confusing? Could we have done a better job? Probably. And we actually look at that stuff and we go, we could have done it like this. We would call that like a post-mortem. might say, you know, if we would have just done it this way, so next time, let's try it this way. And that's just part of a learning process, you know. Doing these bubbles real quick. But yeah, just walking through. What's symphony? Symphony is the third level of there's sympathy and then empathy, and then it turns into a symphony orchestra. And music plays when everybody's getting along. It's harmony. There you go. Someone also told me, hey, you do a good job of balancing negative people in the chat sometimes. And I'm like, yeah, because it's not my first rodeo. I've done this for a long time, and I've been online for a long time. And I used to be a cynical cat, you know, when I was younger, so I get it. I have a lot of cynical artists in my drawing club too that are negative Debbie Downers or negative Nancy's or, you know, stuff like that. Like, that's fine. It's fine. I understand. I know why you feel that way. Especially for artists, man. Artists just are not respected. They're just not. The majority of people, like, even to this day, if I'm like out amongst a lot of people and it somehow comes up that I'm an artist, they go like, oh, that's cute, or that's a nice hobby. And I'm like, no, it's way more than a hobby for me. I think about this stuff all the time, and really kind of try to master my craft and vocation, and you know, that's what it is. Okay. I'm not offended by it. I used to get offended when people were like, oh yeah, but what's your real job? Or like, oh, can a person make a living doing that? Oh. A lot of cynical cats. Used to make me mad, and now I'm just like, yep, sure can. And yeah. I am on hot hour number 3. No cynical cats. Ain't nobody got time for that. That's right. Look at this. I got a no jerks. I got this just for the stream. No jerks and a be nice. I found this one in Boston the last time I was up there a couple weeks ago. I have cats. I have a cat and a dog. So I have like fuzz. It's dusty in my office sometimes, and I don't like this fuzz that happens, but it's gonna happen. But no jerks. No jerks. And if you are a jerk, I'll still talk to you. I still love you. We'll have some fun. I promise. We can laugh it up. You know? Life's too short. Life's too short to be all grumpy. You know? Change your perspective. Like Perspective Pigeon would tell you. There. Yeah? Alright. Someone said earlier that I have a different energy today. I'm like, well, I woke up feeling really grateful and also feeling unsatisfied with myself. I was like, man, I'm not doing enough comics like right now. I had a couple things unfinished. Spent too much time thinking and not enough time doing. That's not a good, that ain't a good thing. So I'm like, I'm going to get to it. I'm going to lock in, put on this live stream, get 2 cups of coffee, and I'm going to go until someone summons me for something important. If it's something not important, I'll be like, sorry, I'm on a mega stream right now. Let's find out. I didn't have a copy last week. Oh, I gotta get her that too. Corso, got it. Good. Okay, great. Sorry. I missed some things. Get a lot of messages. Oh. I got an animated trailer. It's good. No, I won't talk about that. I'm looking through my messages to make sure I'm not missing anything critical. Dawn just emailed, so Dawn emailed. Dawn, thanks for the live stream fun. Thank you for hanging out on TikTok, Dawn. Appreciate you. I'm gonna send you a shirt. If you're new and watching, VeeFriends Comics at VeeFriends.com. Dawn just did it. You know? Come on, man. Say hello. You don't have to, but it's fine. It's fine. Too much time thinking and not enough doing. How much? Oh, my goodness. Okay, so with this VeeFriends logo, this is a key part of this, and I'm thinking about inking this or inking that. Nah, we'll keep inking this for now. You make these choices, I jump all around. I just want to put a nice little thicker border around him. A little bit. Just a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Okay. Oh my. Oh my goodness. It's going to be allergy season before you know it. That's fun. Alright. This panel's done. Let's go back to this panel. Let's get him worked up. Bear with him, Bob. Back to the ink layer. Scotty, what's up? Back at you, man. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Hope your kids are doing well. Your message got around behind the scenes. Sometimes when you send us messages or good things, we share it. We've got a chat. Gary's very busy. He's a very busy fellow, but he likes to stay up on what's going on. So sometimes if we hear a good story from people, or we hear something really great, or people are really enjoying the streams or the comics, we share that up with Gary. He likes to see that. Sometimes he'll then jump into your tweets and reply. He loves that. He loves that. There's so much stuff that comes at Gary, probably thousands of images or messages a day. So the internal VeeFriends team, we have a way of saying like, hey, check this guy out. You know, look at this. This is cool. Just to kind of save him some time too. He's very busy. I don't know how he does it. It's inspiring. It's inspiring. Makes me go, I'm not doing enough. I ain't doing enough. I know I'm doing enough, but I'm not. But I am, but I'm not. You know, I can do more. I feel inspired to do more. It's almost like when you have a good coach. I don't know. Have you ever played sports? And if you have a bad coach, you're like, screw this. Like, I quit baseball because of a bad coach. Rigo Moreno. Shout out Rigo. Coach Rigo. His son was the pitcher, little Rigo. It's a pretty little epic story there too. I wanted to draw comics. My friends that were in their 30s, I was in high school. My friends were writers in their 30s, 33, who were trying to break into comics, and they would have these little group things, and I had a baseball game. So I'm all cleated up in my baseball uniform, Palm Springs Indians. Coach Marino sucked, and he would embarrass the players in front of the other team when you're doing a game. Like if you accidentally swore or said something, he'd say, take a lap. He'd make you take a lap during the game, which was ridiculous. So it's like, or do push-ups in the dugout. He was kind of a jerk. He'd laugh and get off on it, I think, and he just thought it was hilarious. And I wasn't a very good hitter. I wasn't a very good baseball player at all, but I liked it. I had fun doing it. I liked baseball. I like baseball. I wasn't a very good player. All I really wanted to do was make comics, to be honest with you. So my friends were having that was story time now. My friends, these writers, were having a meetup. I had a game, and I was thinking about that the whole game. I'm like, man, they're having a cool session of writing and drawing and stuff, and I'm over here at this stupid baseball thing. Ugh, I'm tired of this. So Rigo was a jerk to me. He said some really crazy thing to me when I was going up to bat, like almost like I don't know, man. He said something like, well, there goes this inning or something. I don't know, something like that. Like he didn't have faith that I could even hit the ball. And I was so mad. It's just like this energy of like, I'm going to take this bat, shove it up this, I was mad. And I got up to the plate, and I smashed a freaking home run. It was like something out of a movie. When I look back now, I'm like, that's crazy. But I was going to quit anyways. I was like, I'm going to walk out of here. I can't take this anymore. But I did that. Everybody's freaking out in the dugout. And I just ran the bases, avoided the high fives from Rigo, and I got my stuff, and I walked 2 blocks over in my cleats to the meeting with the writers. I quit baseball that day. I thought, this is it. I was never able to hit a ball before. So in my mind, I thought, this is it. This is kind of legend. Finally, I hit something. But I was like, I am not taking this anymore. Bad coach. But I loved baseball. I still like baseball. I like going and seeing a baseball game. And, but there you go. That's the baseball story. I've got a picture of myself somewhere in my baseball uniform. I don't know where. Maybe I'll put it on a stream one day. It's pretty bad. I just, the whole point there is that if you have a good coach or a good leader, you're inspired to do more. If my coach would have been like giving me tips or pointers and stuff like that, I might have stuck with it. Might not be here on this stream right now. Maybe I'd be a professional baseball player. Doubtful. Very doubtful. But, that's the baseball story. Am I a Pirates fan? I mean, I'm just a passive baseball fan. I go to Pirates games occasionally, yeah. They suck. They're not the greatest. The owner's not bad, not good or something. I don't know. The local drama. But I like to go because it's a beautiful park. And I like to watch the game being played. So I should probably watch more baseball. It just takes too long. I'm impatient. But when I'm doing it deliberately, going to a baseball game is very soothing and just relaxing. Watch the innings go by. Always cool to see like a double play or a triple play or something like that. There you go. I'm glad Macho Man Randy Savage didn't end up doing baseball. Would have never made him in wrestling. Never made him. Got to wrestling, yeah. Yeah, man. Alex. See? That's why I was like, all right. So it's a good story now. My last at-bat was a home run. Yeah. It's true. It's true. And I knew it. I was like, I hate this. I don't like this. I don't like this guy. I don't like his son. I don't like anything about this. This doesn't feel like a team. It feels like torture. Practices felt like torture. It was bad. I never had that experience in Little League. It was always fun when I was in the first in Little League. Shout out to the Southside Lions of Connersville. South Connersville Lions. Southside Lions. Baseball was always fun when I was a kid. High school, not so much. Became too much. I just heard Bill Murray. I tweeted this earlier today. And I figured out where it came from because I'm like, someone told me this. I heard this somewhere on a podcast. And it was Bill Murray over on Hot Ones. It's a new episode of Hot Ones. He was talking about the comedy troupe that he was in, Second City. And the Second City guys became the Saturday Night Live guys. You know, they all went from Chicago over to New York. And he said about comedians competing with each other. And he said, yeah, there's some of that. He goes, but there's a difference. If you're competing with each other, then you're taking things to the next level. You're like, hey, haha, all right, he won up to me there, but now I'm gonna do this next time. You're competing with each other. If you're competing against each other, it's miserable because you're trying to really hurt the other person or destroy them, or you feel like when you're competing against each other, it's not good. When you're competing with each other, it's fun. It's healthy, you know. That's why good players and good teams, they shake hands at the end, and they don't have the hate. They're not hating each other in real life, you know. They're not like trying to outdo, you know, totally destroy the other person or something. So I like that. I like that a lot. Compete with each other, not against each other. Bill Murray said that. It sounded like I said that. But I was like, where did I hear that? Like, I just remember during the stream, I was like, wait, that was Bill Murray on Hot Ones said that. I've never heard it said in such a eloquent way about competition. Because we talk about competition a lot with VeeFriends. You know, we've got competitive clown and stuff like that. We say competitive competition is good. You know, there shouldn't be 8th place trophies. You know, kids should learn to lose. It's true. Kids are too soft. And then they get out in the real world and it eats them alive with depression and all that stuff. Right. You know, Ryan said, coaches ruined my soccer experiences too. I always loved playing, but the coaches were always acting like fools. We were all children. That's right. That's right. Coaches, you know, they get too caught up in it a little bit. They're competing against each other instead of with each other. You know, that really brought it home. So we're on a mega stream right now. I've been live since 8 a.m. Still got 2 cups of coffee. Well, this one's almost done. Let's do it. So you don't need much as a cartoonist. You need some caffeine. You know, you need to be locked in. If I wasn't locked in on the stream right now, I might be like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go check out this. Or you got this large internet in front of me. And some days I'll be like, you know what? We're talking about some strategy thing. I get excited, and then I'm like looking up this, and I'm looking up the history of this, and I'm analyzing this thing and that thing, and I'm like, wait, I didn't draw the freaking comic today. Like, that's not good. So I think I'm going to start locking in a lot more with these longer streams. Should I? I don't know. I know it's hard to digest, and it's not really for people to go back and watch his content, or it's really hard to chop and all that. But yeah, 3 hours, 22 minutes so far on this one. It's good. Morning thought wrong. And I'm seeing some of my West Coast fans, fans, whatever, same. The West Coast people are just waking up going, is DJ doing a morning stream on the West Coast? No, I'm just here. Helping me through my housework. Yeah, I got housework to do too. That's a reminder. Thanks, D-Biz, for reminding me. No, it's good. Did some dishes this morning. It's funny how things can pile up, you know, especially if you're really busy. And then you're like, you know what, I'll get to that tomorrow. dishes were a little out of control. I was like, you know what? I gotta put these I gotta just empty this dishwasher and do my best. We're all very busy here. But you gotta stop and take care of the things. My dog, look at this dog. Look at this dog. Just look at her. I'll wake her up. She woke me up last night. Daisy. 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 Hey. 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 Alright. She's out. Oh. Say hi. Say hi. Say hello. Hey. That's Daisy. Everybody. She's my companion over there. Yeah. She just sighed really heavy, like, dude, can you shut up? Shut up, bro. I'm okay with waking her up because, like, then she'll be up in the middle of the night thumping against me or something and waking me up last night. Yeah, that's right. I woke you up. What about it? Now she's back to sleep. Oh, to be a dog. You know? She's happy right now because we took a walk this morning. The weather wasn't too cold. So there you go. She said, forget you. That's right. Rough life being a dog, right? Right. Lots of people watching in here on X. That's right. It says like 600 something. 683. Some people just put on the stream and just sit and have it playing. That's cool. Because you never know. I dropped all the alpha earlier in this stream, so you have to go back on the YouTube channel and watch to see all the things I showed. I showed a special cover from Andrew Drillin that no one's seen. Because, you know, I'm really impatient. Like I said, in a perfect world, comics would have been out by now. A lot of things that are out of our control at VeeFriends, so we're just going with it. They'll be out soon. But I'm like, I'm going to show some stuff. I'm showing you some stuff. So if you want to see that stuff, you got to go back and watch the replay on YouTube. And then comment that you watched the replay and let me know you were here. And make sure you're following us on at VeeFriends Comics, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. What's up, DJ? Need some more info on who was born in 1997 soon. I can't give you that info because Gary's never told us. He's told me a lot. And I've heard a lot and seen a lot, but he's never said. I don't know much about that one yet. We're doing a comic summit, though, for a whole week. Living in a house with Gary. Somewhere in Minnesota. And we're doing a summit there. Big crew of us are going. We're going to really just focus in and lock in on comic story. I don't know if we'll do lives from there. It might be a little difficult that week because we really want to dial in on the character creation and stories. And, you know, basically getting a lot of stories out of Gary's head and writing together will be very fun for almost an entire week. Oh, more than a week. Not info, just comics. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Have you seen the ones, like, Born in 97 was in some of the comic strips. Do you know that, right? But those comic strips, I mean, they're cool. The comic strips are cool, but, like, it's just, like, kind of like one and done sort of thing. You know? I get it. But stay tuned, because there's a lot. What was that? Oh, my next meeting is called Create Block. We're just going to keep going. Let's just go. No one really cares. We're 3 hours, 27 minutes drawing here this morning. I'm not going to review everything that we've done. I'm working on one of the Sunday comics. The Sunday comics end up looking like this. In the end, pretty big. Might take a little while. If you want to see me doing more long streams like this, let me know, because I'll be like, hey, everybody wants to see me doing that stuff. Let's do it. I finished this comic strip this morning because it's been in the iPad for a long time. I finally finished it, so I was a little frustrated thinking we have a lot of unfinished things. You know what? Here's another thing that I think that I'm just thinking of it now. Corso was asking me, hey man, could you finish that thing? And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. It was the well-connected werewolf from the other day. Almost done with this. Let's finish this up real quick. Get this over to Corso for in the sticker pile. We'll just see where jump around. Jump around. Like House of Pain. Alright. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. We're gonna use the red cord. He's connected, well-connected werewolf. Red wire and a green wire. I'm just making this up. He's connecting a red wire and a green wire. There's something that I don't know if I could talk about it, but there's something our IT department has going on with werewolf. Connect. So this is for them. Shout out to Cam and Eric and Tom, the tech team. Werewolf connected, well-connected werewolf. Yeah, the comics are just the beginning. Like I was saying earlier in the stream. You know, you haven't even seen the stories yet. I really believe it's going to blow some minds. You know, people are going to be like, wow, what is this? Especially the VeeFriends folks. You've never seen anything like this, guaranteed. You've never touched this element of things. And Gary's got some fire stories that we just haven't even got to them yet. We'll get there. We're getting there. I think I need to change this. Yeah. Change this. That's all I can say. You know, it's coming. I promise. I promise it's coming. And there's even bigger news to come. And I'm not just saying that. If there wasn't anything, I wouldn't say anything. But it's exciting. The opportunities for storytelling are just really endless. It's really wonderful. All right, let's fade this out a little bit. Then I'm gonna do the same thing I was doing there. There we go. Thanks for watching. If you're not if you're brand new to VeeFriends, or if you just want to drop us a line, email comics@VeeFriends.com. Comics@VeeFriends.com. Sometimes we like to send you things, especially new people. New people, welcome to VeeFriends. Get in there. This is the well-connected werewolf. You know, at least once a month, he turns into a werewolf. And, yeah. That's all you need to know. Where is he? Why is he not in my... Interesting. I thought I had a... Huh. Wasn't that long ago. Never mind. I'll look this up real quick. Oh, let's do it live. Just want to see something real quick. Go to VeeFriends.com. VeeFriends.com, you can read a whole comics archive there, by the way, if you want to click that. We're going to have full comic books here soon for you to read for free and collect. All the comic strips are here, but go to all characters. All characters. We're looking at Well-Connected Werewolf right now. I'm going to go here, W's. Here he is. The thing I'm looking for specifically, and I thought it was, and I was right. What color were his nails? That's all I cared about. They're gray. That's all I needed. But when you're on there, you can also see what comics he's appeared in. So Comic Corner, we see he was in this comic, and he was in this comic. You can actually read through. You can actually go in here and go, all right, boom. Zombie. Down below these comics or tags, you can hit Zealous Zombie. Click that. He's been in 2 comics, I believe. Yeah. So now we see that he's in 2 comics. There's a whole way we can navigate through the comic strips. These are just the comic strips, right? One and done kind of comic strips, natural comic strips. But all the characters that are in comics have that experience there. And I was going to show you something else and I can't remember what it was. Well, that's pretty much the gist of it. But those are the comic strips, and then we've got comic books coming out soon too. A whole world of whole big adventures coming very soon. So hang in there. So I was just looking to see what color his nails were. I knew it was gray, but I just wanted to make sure. Gray. We'll finish this up. I already knew it. It was already gray. All right. Fine. This is white. Savvy, what's up? Over 20,000 likes on the TikTok stream right now. That's really great. DJ, am I staying on all day? I don't know. I got a meeting at 2:30. I got a cup of coffee over there. That's all I really need. I'm a little hungry, but I'm sure I'll survive. I'm sure I'm gonna survive. But today I was just like, you know what? There's a lot of half-drawn things from like mini streams that I've done and stuff, and I'm like, I want to finish up those, and I want to finish up the comic strip that I showed, and then I'm working on a new Sunday comic, and this is just something internal for, you know, it might become a sticker or something like that. I'm jumping all over the place. I keep jumping off to get things done, and every time I look, you're back online. I'm sorry. Today's mega stream. I'm asking the question, no one's answering me, if I should do more mega streams. I don't think I saw anybody say, you know, nobody said yes please. They're like, get out of here, just go. Always yes. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I look at my calendar in the morning and I was like, you know what, I don't have as many meetings today, and I really got to get some stuff cooking and stay locked in. And one of the things about being on the stream, even though I'm talking to you guys, would be that I'm locked in. That I can't go anywhere. I could, because I have this like be right back in case someone's at the door, or you know, I needed more coffee, take a pee or something, you know, but Friday's a good day for mega streams. Look, see, Nick's stuck in all the meetings now. I'm like, hey, uh-oh. One thing I forgot about is that might kill the mega stream is the pencil is only 10%. All right, let's leave it on for just a minute. We'll let it, you know, simmer for a second. We'll talk for a minute. Let's talk for a minute. Wish you could sit all day. Well, you got things to do, you know. We're going to charge that Apple Pencil up. Maybe I need to get another Apple Pencil and keep it charged. That's probably the move. I don't know how you do, because you can't keep one on and drawing at the same time. No, I don't think you can do that. So Apple makes it so that, DJ, you've been drawing since 8 o'clock. You got to take a little bit of a break. It's the last of this cup of coffee. Let's do it. Cheers. So I know 1 cup of coffee will last, which is sad because I used to drink a lot more coffee. But from 8 to 11:47, we're at 3 hours 36 minutes on this stream. But guess what? As I'm waiting for that Apple Pencil to charge, I've got another cup of coffee in my Pearl Jam mug. Someone said, what's the word die over my shoulder? It's die trying. It's die trying. It's from Van Neistat, the spirited man. That's Casey Neistat's brother. I do have an extra large cup of coffee with a straw, but I left the cup in my wife's car. So I was like, where's my cup? We're taking a little charging the Apple Pencil break because apparently the Apple Pencil wanted to give up before we did. But now watch how fast this charges. Watch, it was 10%, now it's going to be 28%. We're going to leave it on there for a second. Let's reset this stream. If you're new to VeeFriends, please email me at comics@VeeFriends.com or just say hello. VeeFriends is over 250 characters on a mission to make positivity louder, soft skills, hard skills, make them cool. Created by Gary V, Gary Vaynerchuk, Gary V. Hence the name V and VeeFriends. Yeah. Face and Art said, I like to be able to swing this around. That happened to me yesterday, but the pencil charges quick. So like during the time that I'm just there BSing and having a sip of coffee, it's hopefully going to charge up enough for me to finish out this stream. I think it already is. But VeeFriends, that's why we're called VeeFriends, because of Gary. Thank you, Gary. We've got a collectible trading card game. Look this up. eBay, sold items. You'll see all about it. It's you know, it's an investment to do, but it's cool. It's a cool game. We've got Topps Chrome coming out. Trading cards, not a game, but it's just the trading cards. We've got these VeeFriends minis. It's been a minute since I opened one, so let's do that real quick. I'm just gonna turn around here. Open up, oh no. Open up a yellow one. Let's do that. Open up this yellow one. I really gotta run the sweeper in my office. Nobody cares, but we had on the pencil a Heart Trooper. No, we had. Where'd it go? We had the diamond Humble Hedgehog on there, and he's gone. Where'd he go? Darn it. He's escaped again. Ah, you son of a gun. He got away. He got away from me. Makes me sad. Okay. Let's see who's in here. This is going to take over the pencil for right now. Let's do it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. D-Biz was the #1 watcher, and now Thought Wrong has become the top viewer. Probably because he paid. Thanks for the gifts over there on the YouTube or the TikTok channel. That's cool. Thanks. Thought Wrong. People want more mega streams. Okay, we got a bubblegum card McKiwi. And I think this pencil's charged enough. Let's see. 50%. We're ready for the next 3 hours. Let's do it. Let's get in here. clean our screen up. You know, well, we'll do this while we're a little bit more juice in that pencil while we clean our screen. I got a little alcohol and water. Spray that on the little cleaning cloth. You know, we gotta clean these finger smudges up a little bit. Told some stories today, drew some comics today. Still a lot more to do. Still a lot more to do on that other comic. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if I could keep it charged because I have the one iPad with that special. You can't, you know. It might hold a charge though. It might hold a charge separately, but maybe I will get another Apple Pencil. With my old iPad, I always had two. Yeah, for sure. I did. All right, see how nice and clean that is? By the way, this new nano texture iPad screen that I got back in August, no scratches, no blemishes, nothing. No special screen cover on it. It's pretty wonderful, knock on wood. All right, back to this. Let's finish this up. Put this in the sticker bucket. I think it's like, I'm just doing the highlights real quick, and I think we'll be almost done with this one. Oh. Trying my best. Good morning. Good morning, Jeremy Tompkins. I'm on a mega stream. I've been live for 3 hours and 42 minutes. I haven't left this desk because that's the power of cartooning. We could just sit here all day. We really could, couldn't we? Chris Faison's probably watching. There's times where you get locked in and you're like, man, 12 hours just went by. What the heck? What in the world? Cartoonists and nurses have really good bladders, apparently. Or not very good bladders. We don't have to pee, or we can just log in and good to go. Yeah. Well, this one worked. I think my Apple Pencil was charged fully, and it got down to 10% there and started dinging me at about, well, 3.5 hours. And then it only took me, a couple minutes for it to get back to 50%. So not bad. It makes me kind of stop and reset the stream. But not ideal to break the flow. It's very much like a small meeting or something that you have to do. I'm going to check my messages real quick just to make sure. When Werewolf is done, put it here. Corso's on top of it. I don't know what this is. Okay, I'll look at that when I'm done. I'm missing a couple things right now, but that's okay. Yeah, woke up this morning and I was thinking, you know what? I gotta finish some stuff. I thought about this werewolf that was the stream last week. Corso asked me, hey man, are you done with that? Because it'd be cool to. I was like, oh, I don't have it done. And, I'm gonna have it done here in a little bit. We might make some of these stuff from the streams into stickers and just fun, just fun things. We're not trying to set the world on fire with collectibles here on this stream like the other streams. We have that stuff. This is fun. So if we want to throw it on a mug for you or something like that, maybe even just give it to you for free. Who knows? Thank you. My wife brought me grapes. I'm gonna eat one. I'm gonna have a grape. We just keep going. One of these days, we'll all be dead. remember us. Hundreds of years from now. But for today, we're here together on this live stream drawing a werewolf's torn pants. So there you have it. That's what's going on. Yeah, I use Procreate. Shout out to the healthcare workers out there. All right, another grape. That was pretty good. All right, munching on some grapes. Hopefully you can't hear that. I got some grape juice on the grape water, or water from the grapes. There you go. Powered by grapes now. Grapes is pretty close to wine, you know? Can't be doing wine. It's too early. Can't be drinking on the job. Well-connected werewolf. And I thought, you know, it's about networking, really. Like, he's well-connected. He knows everyone. So then I thought I'm going to turn that on its head and make it. And since our IT department has something going on about werewolves, this is kind of like a, you know, for them. So it's like IT well-connected. Get it? There you go. Oh, some stuff just arrived. The mail just arrived. I might have some things. I don't know. Let's see if it comes up here. I'm not going to leave. I might have a preview of something in the mail. This would be like truly like a Mr. Rogers show right now if something cool arrived in the mail. Should I go look? Wait, I hear the steps. I might have received something. Maybe we'll open the mail live together. What do we got? Oh, no, I can't. I can't show what's in this box. Oh man. Wait, well that's my blood pressure medicine. Nobody wants to see that. But this giant box. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. It is like Mr. Rogers. See, this box is dinged up. Alright. Hold on a second. Maybe I'll take a little peek at what this is. But I gotta get one out first. Oh, okay, cool. Box within a box. That's great. Let's see. Okay. Oh boy. Please be good. Please be good. Oh no. Okay. Wow. That's hold on guys. I'm gonna pull something out of here and show you. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. Ah. This is so cool. I can't show you this. Oh man. So cool. Alright, how do I show this without showing this? Oh man, they're gonna figure it out. Ah, shoot. It's so awesome. Boy, let's see. It's a poster of something. Oh, that's enough, right? All right, there we go. Oh, these are great. Wow. Wow. Corso, wow. Holy smokes. Nice. That's cool to get mail while I'm streaming. Oh, wow. So cool, man. I can't show you. I thought it was going to be something else I could have showed you, but I can't show you that. Wow. That's some cool. We were just talking about surprise and delight, so, you know, maybe, what's this? I don't know. Dog was unhappy. She's like, who's at this door? Get out of my house. Get out of here. There we go. This is fun. Whew. Ruthless Rob, what's going on? Well, there you go. I kind of was able to show you a little bit of something. That was pretty nice. Because it's so bold and big that it would totally give it away what it is. And I was like, oh no. It's too large. Hold on a second. What's the temperature outside? 42? Okay. There you go. Doggy's awake. She likes the window open. Yeah? You like that? Hey, what are you doing? Wolf. Okay. There you go. Mega stream. 3 hours, 48 minutes. Instagram kept closing down. I don't know. This is Well Connected Werewolf. He's almost done. I don't know if I'm going to put... Okay, we'll just do it. We'll do it. Put some white around this part. Whoops. Oh no. Come on. Got all excited now. Darn. All excited now. Okay, so underneath all of this, I want to give it another little... I'm thinking like maybe a light blue. That was fun. I should just order more stuff and then be on streams and know when it's going to come. So it'd be like special delivery. Oh, look at this. It's a thing I can't show you. I was hoping it would be something about the book, and I could have showed you that because it was really neat, and it would have been total alpha, but totally, I'd be totally okay sharing it with you. Because it would have been cool, but it wasn't that. It wasn't that. Mega stream today. We did it. We're still going. This pencil's got 50% power life. You know. Good to go. Oh, nope. Take off the reference layer. Nope. Yep, there we go. Now we're cooking. Spring-themed comic strips would be good. We'll tell the comics team that. I think we are thinking about some stuff. I just drew the one about winter, really. You know, the one I drew earlier today definitely had... It was snowing here yesterday, so this one will go up tomorrow, I think. It was one of those ones that just was hanging out too long. in my folder. So, because I've been busy doing all these bigger comic strips and things behind the scenes that I can't show you yet. But we will. We will. Where is it? Finish up this well-connected werewolf. Here, there's a little stray line there. I'm going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh. There we go. That's what I wanted. Wow. I am so happy with I am so happy with that mail. Wow. Wowie wow. So good. So fun. Probably like a little extra job, a little extra thing, a little extra request. Which is cool. I'll shut up now because I don't want to give it away. Don't want to give it away. We'll get to 4 hours and then I'll quit. So I'm going to finish up this one. I would call a stream of double size, 90 minutes, that's 3 hours. We did double stream. I'm at 3 hours, 52 minutes. Triple stream. It's like a mega stream. Am I still going on? Whoa. Am I still live on Instagram? Looks like it froze. Does Instagram have a live limit? Can I refresh this? Uh-oh, I might have broke the... I don't know if I can refresh that. Let's see. Should still be piping in there. It's not. Oh, man. Why did that end? Instagram died. Oh, well. That's weird. Okay, well, I'm gonna end that. I'm just gonna keep it going just in case it's still going. I don't know if it is or not. Let's see. Real quick. Did we hit a limit? Maybe Instagram has like, hey, you can't be streaming for longer than 3 hours, bro. Like, what are you doing? I think we hit an Instagram streaming limit. We broke it. Well, too bad. Too bad. Sorry, Instagram. Gonna end that video. We're still live on YouTube. YouTube don't care. YouTube, TikTok, we could go for hours. Face and Art said moved over to TikTok. That's weird. It just stopped. I wonder if it stopped at a certain time. Learn something new. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, isolate that. I'm going to take white, and I'm going to take some speckles, some wash. Oh. No, that's not what I want to do. I might even just go in here and I think I like put some energy lines here. Don't really need it here, but I'm gonna put a couple. brightness, just pump that up a little bit. Just looks cool, you know? That's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to make it look cool. Hard to see on the internet. We look a little faded out. Actually, I'm gonna try and fix this real quick. iPad, okay. iPad properties, filters. I think I could probably go a little darker than that. A little brightness. Not the contrast. Okay. Gamma? We'll leave that alone. Alright. That's good enough. Close that. Not bad. Basically, I just did the little tiny effect. It looks better in real life. Then what I'll do is I'm going to take off this layer, all these other layers underneath, and I'm going to just grab, I don't have any words for this one. You know, I'm not too worried about it. I'm just going to go copy all, and then we're going to zip up, back up to, Photoshop, Untitled, probably this is where I had my Care to Care sticker. I'm just going to paste them in here, hit paste. We got them, I might blow them up a little bit. Center them out. If we wanted to, we could probably take this. It says Carrying Camel, but it's going to say, well, effect. You can see me like how I bend it. Well connected. I'll change the coloring here in a minute. Maybe make this a little bit bigger. And I almost like the red of his pants, so I can select this, go up to this color picker. Can you see this? Yeah, you can see what I'm doing. All right, go to this color picker. I can pick any color I want. Yellow, blue, you know, you can go around and just kind of see what feels right. Brown, but I'm kind of feeling the red. But the blue looks good too. Alright. Oh yeah. The blue looks pretty good. Well connected. Yeah. Yep. And then I'm going to open up our other guy. Open up recent Carrying Camel design. I've got a little VeeFriends trading mark, you know, little copyright line. That we can put on this, just in case it becomes like a sticker. There you go, there's your sticker. Then I'll select all this, and copy all. File new, and it should give me the template all butted against the edges. Turn off the background, file, export as PNG file, export as a PNG file, export. We're going to call this one well, Or it could be a mug. It could be, you know, a t-shirt, whatever. It could be anything. There we go. Put it in the drawing board. And then I'm gonna upload it for Corso. He's gonna do whatever he's gonna do with it. And then we are going to, all right. One sec, I gotta get the link from Corso. Werewolf here. Got it. Got it. Look at all these cool. I can't show you. Well, I can show you. Screw it. I'll show you in a second. We got a lot of cool images here in this folder from some of our streams from Ali and myself. And I'm gonna just drop the werewolf in here. And now he's in here. Now we can take him and do whatever we're gonna do with him. He's well connected. There we go. Cool. All right, guys. This has been fun. Mega stream has been real. It's 12:18. Appreciate you guys watching. All the love over on TikTok as well. TikTok has over, oh gosh, 23,000 likes. Look at that. 5 people watching right now, 23,000 likes. Pretty cool. Thanks for watching over there on TikTok today. Drop some more likes in there real quick. Real quick, face it. Get in there. That was fun. Been at it since 8. I think I'm going to go get some proper lunch. And we'll be back here Monday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Same channels. At VeeFriends Comics, you Insta Talk. It's been real. Mega stream. 4 hours. We did it. I hope you do more mega streams. Have a great day. Thank you. We'll see you soon. Aloha, everybody.